Test, test.
Guys in the truck, Reby?
Oh, hello. Now it is? Yeah.
Lanny, you got me? Paulie?
Yeah, I got you. Are we
All
good
Okay.
in the truck?
In the truck, are we live? In the media trailer, are we live?
Hello. There it is.
We're always live, Lenny. You know that.
In and out.
Oh, Uncle Bill.
It ain't a rumble without Johnny.
Are those guys, what are they doing down there?
I don't know.
I just got scolded, Rob. I turn that light every single tournament for the last 5 years. I just got yelled at by Rob. I hate it when he has a white shirt on.
It was a good while it lasted.
So if we can't get you the splits, folks, you can blame Rob Riley from Bayport.
Are we actually on or no?
I might as well keep talking, Paul. What's the
Yeah.
difference?
All right, well. Welcome, everybody, here to the Labor Day drill at Hagerman. Noontime start. My name is Paul Susskind of the Bayshore Redskins. I'm joined by Lenny Gombert of the St. James Wildcats, Rob Noonan of the West Table Flying Dutchman, and Billy Cornell of the Westbury Turtles. Fellas, we have a little treat here today. They're actually going to be running two drills in one. The Brookhaven Town drill, it was decided, is also going to be part of this drill today, and we're just going to compute those stats separately. So you're going to get that bonus drill today.
Yeah, that's going to drive our statisticians a little crazy, but so be it.
All right, guys, we're going to get our day started with the Lindenhurst Snails, who are running post-entry, if I'm not mistaken, Paulie.
Yes, they are. They're running number 3. They got picked out of the thing, and they're running post-entry. Twan said we are, Lon, so all is well. So what do you think about this noon start? I kind of like the 10 a.m. start.
10's better.
And honestly, now I'm hungry, so they got to get something up here because it's lunchtime.
I agree.
didn't
I'm
eat
more
breakfast.
of a fan of the 10 a.m. start. It could be done by early afternoon, mid-afternoon.
Yeah, that's what I said. What time would you like to have to yourself? Do you want the 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. time, or do you want the 5 p.m. or the 4 p.m.
4 to 8.
Till 2 in the morning time? What time do you want to have free?
All right, I think we're ready to go.
We're gonna give you
Lindenhurst gets held off.
It's a flyover. It's a little bit after. Oh, very
Jesus.
nice.
You almost hit the tower.
That's more than one.
Hey, how about that?
Wow.
By a
Oh,
biplane.
cool. Look at that.
I think the invasion has
Oh.
started.
Yeah.
Old Curtis.
Thank God the MAGA one's behind, chasing down that FJB.
Be like that, didn't they? Red Dawn?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
So-
we're going to bring you all the stats. We have this is the culmination.
In and
Oh,
out.
hello,
Yeah, we'll,
there it is.
Mine's cutting in and out. So
Culmination of our season, and who's
All
going to
right.
win each contest. We'll give it
And the
that.
Hagerman off, and we got a miss by the first man on his second step. Everybody's a little log jammed at the bottom. And we. All right, first man's claiming the flyover threw him off his game.
It's a little. Hello, a little breezy up here.
Ten.
So you.
in the trailer, mine and Paul's mics are cutting out a little bit. I have the orange mic. Let me know what the settings should be
Yeah,
on it.
I got blue. I'll tell you what. Sorry, green. You don't see. You don't see too many 10:09s
Yeah, no overtime today
in 3-man.
as we
But
get
anyways-
to the
Yeah.
scorecard with West Sable. Wasted no time. All right, Billy Hothen out of the gate just a tick early. Got all three climbers on. Billy's trying to catch Michael. All right, good shot for West Sable.
What is the average age of that team right there, Rob?
Michael's 49. About the other guys' ages.
6:48 for West Sable, and in dog years it's like 5-6. Dog years it's like 5-6.
Yeah, they should be dead already.
So the hope. Oh, hey, wait! The planes are coming back. They didn't have enough.
Yeah.
I hope one of them doesn't want to land on the
I'm
roadway
telling
here.
you, he looks like he's really coming for us, if you ask me.
You guys know I say it every week at the tournaments. You always see something you've never seen. I've never seen this.
Me neither.
I don't think we're going
What
to
a
get cold
treat.
either.
My question is, did Hagerman schedule this?
This is unbelievable.
I believe so, yes.
That's pretty impressive.
Heard them talking about it earlier.
All right, Paul, you had mentioned
Woo.
county points and
Yeah, so-
county three-man ladder points. I believe the Hobos have it locked up.
They do. The Hobos are the winners for Suffolk County total points in 3-man ladder this year, right?
All right, West Central Ice on the line. Eric Miller is out. We got Jake in, Richie Arnett, Eric Miller right behind him, trying to catch him.
Nice job.
Good shot for Central Islip.
Yeah, this should be in the 6'4"
Hey,
range.
Willie starting today. We haven't seen too much of that this year.
T- 6:43 just nips the 6:48 by West Sable. And as we were saying, Central Islip is the winner of county points in 3-man ladder this year. They had 29 total county points, the largest of any individual contest.
But you know, Paul, I brought up average age of those two teams. It's probably 15 to 20 years apart
Yeah.
between West Sable and CI.
Right, you're
Yeah.
right.
Say it
Here comes the Ironman.
All right, Riverhead. Head track.
All
All right.
So Riverhead's struggling on their way up, but they're going to complete it. Again, no overtime, so you want to finish the run today.
Yeah, first and
That 9:21, don't forget, that's now first place in the town of Brookhaven.
Interesting.
So,
Paul, you can track all that. That's all
Yep.
you.
All right, so Farmingville takes the line, guys. I don't know if you heard the story this morning. Their hauler broke down, blew the engine, and I guess they called ahead. Hagerman went to get them. Then they had some problems getting the B truck onto Hagerman's hauler. It just didn't fit, so they ended up driving it down 101 the rest of the way here.
there you go.
I wonder how many B trucks can actually make that.
Yeah,
Ours would
exactly.
probably overheat. All right, we got the Bandits. They're off. We got all three climbers. LBB on a second step has a little bit of a miss.
Yeah, LBB sporting the road rash shirt from the state drill. Still showing the pavement from North Belmore.
10:34. So Riverhead's 9:21, still first place in the town of Babylon.
So West Islip here today. I understand they're not going to be running B and C ladder. Should issue.
All right, West Islip on the line. They approach the ladder. Second man, a lot of stopping steps, but he's in and moving. Third man has a miss about halfway up the ladder. And he's not happy about it.
Yeah. Oh, that going on.
9:74. So 6:43, 6:48.
Miller Place today for that town of Brookhaven.
Yeah. The town of Brookhaven drill.
The traditional town of Brookhaven drill, they run more than the Big Eight.
Yeah. They could probably fit it in after this.
It varies.
All right, Miller Place, ready to go.
I think Miller Place won that. Didn't they win that one time, Lenny?
I don't think so.
All right, nice clean start for Miller Place. Get all three climbers on, a little hesitation followed by a miss for the third man.
Uh, 9:23. So that just ekes. Riverhead just beats them in the Brookhaven drill with a 21. And I don't see Selden not going to run three man. I saw them here though, right?
Yes, they were actually warming up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
A late scratch like at the horse races.
Yeah, Swayze's back in college.
You're not going to give us your horses again today, are you? Are they
Today's-
running?
Today's a big day.
Oh.
I'll tell you what.
Wasn't it Hagerman last time, Billy? That he
Today's a
gave us.
big day.
That's all we
Delmar.
talked about was his
First man,
horses.
right? First
Spurt
man.
break.
I think, yeah.
Chris Brandt doing a nice job making up some time there.
He really drives to the top, Rob. Really goes for that top rung.
Yeah, he accelerates up the ladder better than most once he's on.
Six, 6:59. You'd have to say without the jump, he's probably in the 6.4s there, right? By the first man. Rob Noonan said definitely. He agreed with me, but his mic doesn't work. Bill?
Test. Doesn't like me.
It doesn't like any of us. East Islip's getting ready to go. East Islip's going to run, I think, 7 races today, everything but B ladder.
All right, so we'll get a little Benny and C ladder again.
Yep.
Nice job in the state drill. All right, they're off. Robbie Shaw, first man, maybe gets out just a little early. We got Brian Ferretti, Benny the Jet, doing a real nice finish there.
Yeah.
Not going to be in those top 6.4s and 6.5s, but still
No.
a nice shot.
So 692 is fourth place right now. There's 4 6s, 43 CI, 48 West Sable, 59 Copeg, and 692 for East Islip with Patchogue coming to the line.
The line, they'll come into play in the town of Brookhaven drill today.
A little.
Making some noise.
Another town of Brookhaven team here.
All right, Patchogue is off. Second and third man really close to each other. They're going to get in really tight. They do a nice job of spacing. Second man as a miss, probably a step before his grab.
Yeah, third man really got out early. You like to see a little jump there, Rob? That might have been a little more than they wanted.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah.
the third man and you need to make an adjustment on your way in as you're running and you got to break from that full stride, it's going to kill your overall shot.
Here they come.
Here comes Islip, your state champs. We saw him last week over at the town of Islip. And they usually get the big ovation after winning the state drill a couple weeks ago. Victory party on the 17th after the Drew McCaffrey drill.
All right, here come the Wolves. 3 climbers on. Josh Kaysen motoring up there.
There you go. That's the post the state tournament no jitters.
That should be first place.
6:38. It's going to be good for. Yeah, first place with a couple teams to go. Now, you know what it's like when that state tournament's over, especially after you won the state tournament, that you're just walking on air up the ladder. All right, Hagerman's going to be the last team to run.
One more team in that town of Brookhaven that we keep talking about. And
All right, Hagerman has host. They're all set. All right, they are off. Good clean start. Get all 3 climbers on. Nice job. That second and third man side by side did.
yeah, the transition of the third man, when he got on, Rob, he just kept going. This will be in the mid-6s.
660. That's going to win it for the town of Brookhaven, the 660, and it's also going to score in the big drill. So it looks like that shot by Islip's going to be the 38. That's 5 points. 4 points is going to be the 643 by Central Islip. 3 points, the 648 West Sable. 2 points, that shot by Hagerman, 660, and 1 point Oh, no, it's the 659 is going to get 2. That 660 is going to get 1 point. 1 point.
That's a much better contest than a state drill.
In the town of Brookhaven, that 660 is going to be first place. Oh, yeah. Good point.
Actually, yeah, Billy asked if they're doing 3 places in the town of Brookhaven drill as opposed to 5. That's a really good question. I bet you they don't even know.
No, they don't. I bet you we could just make it up. What do you want to do? How about 10-7-3?
Actually, in the captain's meeting, they had talked about if they were going to announce it and everything, and they didn't really come to any type of conclusion.
Well, there is only 6 teams running, so we should let's do it 3-2-1.
Okay. Because what we say carries so much bearing on the overall numbers in the
You'll
end.
still know. We could easily calculate the other one. Let's just see how it turns out. Hagerman 3, Riverhead 2, Miller Place 1. 3-2-1. What the? That's how we're scoring it.
Jerk.
One of us.
Yeah, every single one of us is having mic issues, so we apologize for that. But yeah, they're all
Yeah, so guys, I know
Shape or form.
I asked before in the trailer. Just let us know what our settings should be.
I stand over here. I'm fine. It must be. No, there it is.
Maybe it's where you are.
maybe it's this enclosure we've got up here.
Yeah.
That could be. Like I said, this is one of the prettiest tracks out there. Well, lots of room, but as far as a broadcaster, it's not ideal up here with the way we're boxed in.
Well, when we're trying to figure it out, we had
Yeah.
we wanted to talk about the
I'll stand.
Long Island Firefighter Legislative Committee is having their fundraiser on Thursday, September 3rd. Is that right?
No, that's today.
Saturday, September 3rd. So it is today.
This evening.
7 p.m. tonight till 11 p.m. at Mulcahy's over there in Wantaw. It's $85 a person, including open barn food. And we've talked about numerous times how important that this legislative committee is and what they do for volunteers around the state. So if you get an opportunity and you're in the Wantaw area or you want to travel out there, $85 sounds pretty good. Nice place over there in Mulcahy's.
I mean, Paul, most recently, they were instrumental in going up to Albany and getting the EMS billing through to the governor's desk where she signed it. And while that might not seem like a big deal, that's got the potential to bring hundreds of millions of dollars to local fire departments throughout the state who are right now suffering. But so they ability now that just started in July, and that was very much through that Long Island Legislative Conference. So if you can support them in any way, shape, or form, I definitely encourage you to. In addition to EMS, they're definitely looking at many fire topics, and they'd look to support anything else we as a fire service want to push.
We try once.
Oh, there it goes. Well, anyway, we got it's a spectacular day out here. I mean, the weather, there's low humidity, a little breezy up here on the arch, but some wispy clouds in the sky. Crowd filling in pretty decently here.
Wispy.
Yeah, that's what I would call it, no?
Today, wispy, I like it.
Wispy.
Plenty of room in the stands. They always have good food out here in Hagerman.
Yeah,
So if you're a foodie,
Maybe
you
not,
won't be
maybe-
disappointed.
Maybe not up on the arch right now, but there is good food out there. My stomach.
What are you saying, Paul?
My stomach.
Don't hold back.
I'm not. My stomach's crumbling. I didn't eat breakfast, and it's lunchtime. I'll even accept it without condiments.
So
They're not still in your bag?
we got
Billy took them, so he probably wore it all weekend.
we got through three-man ladder in about 15 minutes. So again, this drill is going to move along. Nassau County hosting a drill, the Westerners hosting a drill in Hempstead on Monday. So we don't typically get many, if any, Nassau teams out here.
which has been pretty much been traditional throughout. I mean, all the years. Very, very rarely do you see teams cross over during the Labor Day.
You get
It
a
happens.
few.
I mean,
yeah.
St. James used to go out to.
Farmingville's planning on it, although I told them with the last month they had, they may want to reconsider that.
Now, the forecast doesn't look so great for Monday.
No.
When would be the drill then? Next Saturday? Is that how it works?
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm making. I think I'm going to retire after this one, and then I'll come back. When's the next one? I'll come back next week.
Next week.
Hello. Yeah. If they have it next Saturday. Our setup today is like we're mimes.
Every third word, you've got to interpret what we're saying.
Yeah. What was that show called? Was it like Mum and Sean?
Hello, hello. Hey, guys. So we're down one antenna. That's why we're having these difficulties. We're working on it right now in the truck.
All right,
Look
Billy,
at
that
you.
makes sense. Thank you.
Wait, you're the technical guy?
So,
Yeah, right? Now
Hope
you
we get
get
this straightened out.
I'd be lying if my faith just went up there.
Yeah, but he gets a paycheck now.
Yeah, that's right.
Where's great down here?
Sit in the truck.
We might have to go.
Yeah, sit in the
We
trailer
might have to
and
go trackside.
Yeah,
Oh my
that might be
God.
the
sit in
answer.
the trailer and call it off the video screen.
For those of you trying to listen at home, we apologize. Trying to do the best we can right here.
Especially all you super fans and donators.
Yeah.
Just when we had our best season with donations, and we do appreciate it. And now we're struggling a little bit, but we are continuing to be a work in progress.
Yeah, we appreciate all the support we get all over, and you know, we just enjoy bringing this great show
Is this supposed to be plugged in?
to everybody out there. That's this supposed to be plugged in.
Like I said, not a lot of faith.
That he can do. And he plug it in.
Yeah, Rob, this might go backwards. we
Is this thing
we
on?
might lose the video. We might lose everything. Billy's in there. Don't touch nothing, Billy.
Looks like we're going to get started with
Or-
Beeline and Linnehurst making their way up to the start here.
We're short one adapter for our
Paulie,
mic.
what does our county points in B ladder look like?
So B-Ladder is our most competitive drill of the
What kind
day
of thing is that?
for overall points for Suffolk County. It's a tie right now between Central Islip and Islip, both at 20 points. So whoever scores
Ranked
more
up,
points
too.
in this contest is going to be the B-Ladder County Point Champions.
Or if they don't score, we can have a tie.
We'll have a tie.
We had all that.
Or if they tie, we'll have a tie. They both run 5:30.
Yeah,
Now
we had-
you're asking a lot.
That'd be like a triple tie. All right. And this is right. This is going to be the last major motorized drill of the Weck, right?
Tom Wack.
This is Weckerly's last one.
This is it. He's retiring.
Well, he's retiring. I'm going to go that's a true one. That he's actually going to retire.
We've seen
I'm
a lot of racing men over the year retire.
Well, yeah, that's for sure.
Now,
I was going to retire from. I'll retire now, but I'm going to come back for B ladder.
Tommy team, correct? He had to be on their 87
yeah,
team.
he was. Yes, he was. Good nozzle man, buckets. Yeah, he was a player. Still is. But I think how long was this that he's had? 50 years maybe? It can't be 50, right?
I don't think he's been around that long,
No.
but a great racing guy, a real nice guy.
Absolutely.
Tommy's epitomizes the sport. He really does.
And
Have they picked somebody else to take the seat, or is
I don't
somebody
know.
else?
I haven't-
Who's the heir apparent?
Good point. I haven't even thought of it like that. But sometimes you actually see him at the town of Babylon. He'll still get off and run nozzle.
He's in good shape.
Here, yeah.
You know, when you say somebody's in good shape, it's a vague term. Billy Etzel claims round is a shape, and that's good shape. So
Well, then you look spectacular.
thank you. I have a shape.
If round is a shape, you are rocking it, Lenny.
I'm a capital O. You're a little O. That's for sure.
I think we are ready to go with.
The rec shirt says 50 years old. So I don't know what that exactly means.
Well, he looks great for 67 or 68 then.
Well, So do you, Lenny.
Thanks, brother.
I found my spot. I had to stand outside.
Well, as long as you're not up here with us, we're good.
All right, Tommy Weckley, last shot at B ladder. Here we go.
Boy, they had a tough time there, guys. They just got over the safety line. It went in sideways, and then the ladder hit outside the safety zone on the arch.
They did a good job lunging to get into the pit, because if they would have went...
Yeah, if they would have went straight down, they would have been short, Paul. And right where you're standing, Paul, there's a real pretty sign, or at least it used to be a pretty sign. I think it's going to be a little scratched up after that one.
Yeah.
I just moved to the exterior, guys, to see if we can get any better reception here as Wes Sable takes to the line.
We're just talking. We'll
All
just
right.
talk.
So what did West Sable take? Third in three-man? Yeah, they got 3 points in three-man. So looking to build on that here in B ladder. As they are now given the white flag.
All right, we talked about this at the state drill, but in terms of retirement, Ryan Huguenin, longtime thrower for West Sable, for Michael Mara and then Billy Hothen. This is his last day.
Yeah, he's another one that is definitely, I believe, going to retire. I mean,
He's pretty emphatic about it. I actually do believe him.
he's
on
put a
my
lot
team.
of time in.
All right, Michael Maurer rolls off the line. Breaks at 55. Lets him go about 2 feet outside. Billy Hothen's got a good climb going. All right, Ryan's real happy with that.
I got 519, guys.
I thought
this
it was
is real. This is real.
Yeah, 5-6.
Woohoo!
5:16, and it was every bit of that. I mean,
You don't see Billy Hothen smile all that much very often, but you got one there out of him.
the speedy.
I had him 287 in the ground with a 232 climb. So real nice job there by West Sable.
I wonder if this is better on the ground.
I'm standing out in the first ball. I'm cutting out a little bit, but better than I was.
Yeah, on the stairs seems to work for me. 5:16, best shot of the year for the West Sable right there. Nice looking shot.
All right, so Central Islip, they are tied for county points, 20 each with Islip. 5:16, heavy shot by West Sable right there, and Michael dropped them hot. But boy, we talked about their diggers all year long, how they go right to the ground. They did it again. Billy caught the whip.
Have we seen much better?
No, it looked.
That might be it.
All right, Danny Jackson's got him ready to go. They roll off the line. Danny's in that break. Leaves just before the yellow. Richie Arnett's in. He's got a good climb. They lay him. It gets off to his right just a little bit, guys. Looks like he kind of just the whole ladder took him that way just a little bit.
Yeah, he collapsed a little bit into the ladder about halfway up, Rob. 281 to the ground.
.670.
Yeah, a little twist there and took it away from Raleigh.
Seemed like it was another hot drop right there, and then they got to the ground, and he got it. Oh, there it is. The ladder just started to eke its way to the right side, and he kind of went off the rail. You could see him fighting it. He was fighting it, trying to keep it going up the ladder, but laws of physics took over there. All right, Riverhead, first team to come to.
I think you were talking about first team from the town of Brookhaven to take the line.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
I got you, buddy.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
All right, I came down on the track side to see if we can get any better reception here.
Boy, it's been so dry out. I see CI's truck pulling through. It's just a dust storm here on the, I guess that'd be the west side of the track.
All right, here comes Riverhead.
Ironmen are off. Now look. Ladder goes off to the left. Almost takes
Look
out
out for
the
that spike.
the
Look out for
light.
that spike. Don't get on that ladder. The spike's in his leg. All right.
All right, so that one got a little crazy. So 307 when they attempted to put it in the ground, but it did not go in straight. And then out of the safety zone, bouncing off the side of the arch a little bit.
Hello. Y'all four Ironman up and around, rubbing themselves off, get a little asphalt off.
Sides of this arch are taking a beating today, Paul. As is your microphone.
I'm going to try and remedy between events here.
All right. Farmingville Bandits on the line here. As we stated, they had a little problem getting here to run the B truck, probably, I'm going to guess, a good 2-3 miles from where they broke down. And I would imagine by now it finally cooled down. Let's see how it runs.
They drove it 3 miles to get here?
They drove, yeah, Billy, their tractor broke down. Looked a little wild coming in, but Justin makes it to the top. It's going to be a 5. Well, I got nothing from you, Rob. I see you talking, but we got nothing.
Yeah, what do you call it? When a thrower, if you can see him, his first step, he looked like he twisted his ankle, and he really had a hard time getting the ladder up there.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, the digger's a little awkward, too. Looked like he lost a grip on it there.
The little Harry coming in. It was 297 in the ground. So they really fought to get a 5 out of that.
Indeed. All right, here come the Miller Place Extinguishers. Another Town of Brookhaven team. Couple no times there and whatever that Farmville shot, though.
We've talked about Miller Place this year, making some progress, and it's just fun to see any team taking the right steps, making the right moves, picking up the right people, and it's a fun team to watch. We expect a lot out of them today and next year. A little struggle getting on, but then a nice finish.
What'd you do? You do. I got nothing.
So Copeg taking the line here. Always have a nice paint job on their rigs. They always look good. I'm sure that's thanks to the money they raise and the support they get from their department and district. Yellowbird's always out there putting in the work, putting in the effort, putting on a show.
Oh, well, you know what? I think
Yeah.
if I stand in the doorway on one leg,
Yeah.
I got it now.
Chris Brandt, as we all know, Mr. Excitement in this contest. So long as he gets a shot, he's always fun to
Well,
watch.
could you tell me what happens? Because where I'm standing, I can't see the drill.
All right, so
I
here
can't
we
see the
go.
drill anymore.
Copeg on the line right now. Charlie Fitch going to bring him in. Let's see what happens here.
All yours,
Took a
Billy.
point 3-man ladder with a 660. Here we go. Oh, it's a little that guy getting on.
Seemed
Finished
like the driver had to drag him over the safety line a little bit, and then they might have taken even an extra step.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of off a little.
I agree, Lenny. They had the opportunity.
Yeah, it did not look smooth at all.
675. They had the opportunity to go down a lot quicker than they did, and you could see it in Chris's face when he got to the top. He wasn't too happy that they kept going.
And
It
he's
just throws off all the momentum. It throws off all the synchronicity between the guys.
Just not the smooth break and pull-out as usual. Here come your rules, a 5-pointer.
Islip's coming to the line now. Remember that they're tied 20 points each with CI for the B ladder title here in Suffolk County. So obviously they run a 5. If they beat that CI time and score, they're in.
CI, little slip there in their shot. Wills with 5 points, a 3-man ladder.
is the word.
Leading right now.
Is the word.
Guys, I got to beat CI 670. Just third place, and right.
Well, they've been on fire with B ladder the last couple of weeks.
So does Islip have the term layup in their vocabulary, or they
No
just
way.
go for it?
Yeah, I mean, after
Yeah. 4 is their layup.
I think this is going to be like the three-man ladder. I think they're already walking on air for this shot. Here we go.
All right. Big Bong Watson bringing them in. A lot of speed. Diggers are in. Josh on. Slips in the middle and goes to finish. Got to be close.
That had the looks of
It's really
real good run.
Really close to CI. This is really close. So CI's going to just slip in there and take the B ladder,
Well,
right?
Yeah.
what place are they in right now? Second?
I think
1, 2,
third.
That's
third.
third place
Yeah.
for CI and fourth
No,
Islip right now.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
guaranteed a point.
Yeah, and Kopech ran a 75 for a tweener just to give him, you know, that's that 675 tweener in B.
So
Yeah.
we saw the
For
best
County points.
We saw the best B ladder shot of the year, and then we saw a bunch of crap.
Was it the best shot of the year?
Nah,
think t-
two for Point Pleasant Upstate, which we didn't see.
What'd they run?
Couple 5-0s.
Okay,
Is that the best shot on the island?
I don't have my book in front of me, but what did Islip run upstate? That was a nice shot they had at the state tournament.
my apologies to Point. I was not aware of that, but anyway, we see a 5-1, and then it jumps to what is it, a 5-5 or 5-6 for
Yeah, it's 5.16, then 5.73. Farmerville's in second place.
Hagerman. Could throw up a shot though.
Good spot for Hagerman
Yeah.
to try and get some big points here.
Yeah, definitely. There's a big opportunity.
Good speed. Oh, speed doesn't go in straight. He has to make an adjustment once he gets on.
Yeah, the ladder walked on him a lot right there, but you see him scamper up the ladder at the end.
Yeah.
You get points out of it.
Yeah, that might slide into third.
33. Third place right there with that 633.
If you think about it, guys, an islip shot, when Josh missed, he took a quick pause and kind of banged on the ladder.
He did, and he screamed.
If he actually
Yep.
climbs through that instead, they would have beat Central Islip.
Yeah.
And listen, I'm sure the B ladder county point title is far from mine.
Yeah, that pales in comparison. But I noticed that too, Robbie. He slammed the ladder and screamed and then took off again. But it wasn't much of a difference.
He needed another 10th to beat
All right,
Central
so
Islip.
first place can be 5.16. Second place is going to be 5.73. Third is 6.33. Hagerman. Fourth is 6.70 from CI to win the B ladder championship. They'll remember that one, right? And 6.75 Kopech comes in fifth.
All right, so maybe do we want to go to commercials now, guys, and maybe they can work on this antenna a little bit? All right, trailer, go to commercials.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. That Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire.
All right, we are back here at Hagerman for the Hagerman Labor Day drill. Getting ready for the Sea Ladder contest.
Yeah.
We had some work done on our transmission system for our
don't put the whammy on
broadcast
it.
here, and let's hope that it solves the problems we've been
Wow.
having over those last two contests.
Maybe. Wow.
Check, 1, 2, check. Oh my gosh, we got 3 working
Wait
now.
a second. Don't. You guys are going to put the whammy on it.
You're saying there's a chance.
As soon as Billy came back up, stopping trying to fix it, they fixed it.
Yeah. Hey, I got.
No.
Billy, go get
And
the.
now he doesn't have a mic.
Billy plugged the wrong thing in.
Good.
Shocker.
Go get Billy. Go get the condiments.
He unplugged his.
All right, so maybe we can actually get 10 to 12 words. In. Oh, it was close. All right, Paulie, what's the Sea Ladder points look like?
Yeah, we don't need a lot. There's only probably about 8 teams going to run here, but for Sea Ladder County points, 1.5 points is going to be the separation between, once again, Central Islip and Islip. Central Islip has 22.5 county points. Islip's got 21. Let's hope it's not a repeat of B ladder where they both score with 11s.
Hello. Yeah. Leonard was hoping to have a better shot here than the first two of the day. Sorry about that, a little close. Got to stand out here in the sun. I think my mic's solar powered, so it has to be in the sun. That's what I think the
I'm
problem
afraid
is.
to move. Like if I move, my mic's gonna go out. I'm frozen.
All right.
I'll make the attempt.
Good movie, Frozen. Let it go,
Jesus.
Paulie. Let it go.
Let it go. That's coming from the Disney Queen himself.
Oh boy.
All right, we are not quoting Disney and/or Disney songs.
No,
on
we're
this
saving that
broadcast.
for Monday.
Billy, I'm not going to let them pick on you. You got me a nice hat. Thank you.
Oh Jesus. Oh.
You got mouse ears?
No ears.
We got those for Paulie.
Yeah. You gave Minnie to Lenny. Lenny got minis.
I got a Walt and Mickey 50th anniversary hat. Billy remembered me when he was in Florida, which is amazing to begin with, that he remembered. Yes.
I can't believe you're admitting to all this.
Oh, I'm going to show you something later on. You're going to love it.
No. Most people you've showed it to, I'm sure, don't.
This isn't one of those kiss the rabbit's nose jokes, is it?
Always a second showing, Paul. Never disappoint a customer.
They cannot start Sea Ladder soon enough.
Why does he have his pockets pulled out?
Feels like efficiency already.
Well, hey, at least we can talk now, so that's good.
All right, looks like we are ready to go.
People at home probably want the mics to go back out.
Yeah, I bet they do. I do.
All right, here come the snails on the line.
All right, Lindenhurst has the course. We've talked a little bit about Tommy Weckley, his last drill as the driver for Lindenhurst.
Well, last major mode. I think he's going to run town of Avalon, and that's going to be
Okay.
But he might not be driving, right? I said I think he might be. Well, probably ladders.
All right, let's go last major.
Uh-oh. Careful.
Quick one. All right, get ready to start our Sea Ladder contest.
Look at the line for food over there. It's enormous.
You're really hungry, aren't you?
I'm starving.
They must be giving me the customers.
All right, here we go. Snails on their way down the track, approaching the cones. Takes it right to the cones. Leaves them hard at the yellow. Ryan Kinley's in. He's got a nice climb.
Hey, that's a good looking
Very-
shot.
Well done. Well done.
Might have been his
Right
best
there.
climb of the year, guys.
I agree,
Looked
Lenny.
great.
He really attacked it. He got on.
This
and
is
went.
an 9.
Wow, how about that? How about Weck?
All right, close. Definitely his best climb of the year. He's coming off an injury. 649 in the ground.
Gave him a great ladder right there.
Yes, no, he definitely had a great ladder, and one of you guys said it. Best climb of the year he's had, for sure.
Well, he was out a little bit, too. You know, hasn't been. Yeah, that was a 9:16. 9:16, and
Cone time?
I don't know.
Oh, I'll get that from you later on. Yeah.
58, 5'8".
So there's definitely
9:16 for
some
the
room for that truck
Snails.
to improve, too. That's an easy 9-0.
Yeah, right.
That's their best shot in a few years right there, easily for the snails.
It's and you know what and listen, we've all been there, and then probably Bay Shore are running as much as anybody, but all those years you come here and you run those really good times, and you're like, it's the last drill of the year. Like, well, now why can't we have like 4 more drills, right?
Yeah. And you probably only practiced once this last
right,
week.
Yeah, he's throwing it caution through wind.
All right, West Sable has the track.
Coming off the 5:16, the heavy B ladder
I'll get
shot.
They've had some trouble in practice this week. We're having some trouble with the C truck coming out of the hole here. Let's see if it reacts better from Michael Murray. He makes his way down. He's off about 160. Cotton's got a good climb going. Great grip.
I'll tell you what.
Great shot right there.
Billy
for the
looks good.
West Sable.
Billy looks good, and Ryan, the retiree,
Is
They're on
fired
fire.
up.
As he
The whole run looks real good.
That's a nice looking run.
Ooh.
Oh, 9 flat.
I had an 8. I didn't want to jinx him.
48, so you're talking about an 898.
Without the penalty.
The penalty. I mean, you know. when
that
you-
1/100th
when
means
you-
so much.
I was just about
So
to say,
much.
you know, that 9 flat has such a different connotation compared to the 899.
899. But let's remember, West Sable with 8 points already. So
Yeah,
8
and
points and
listen,
throwing up a 9 flat. They're on fire.
Billy looks on fire. How about, first of all, the ladder? We talked about the diggers. Ryan doing a great job throwing, but look at that climb. I mean, that just looks pretty. You
Couple
have
of-
to say over the last let's say, month of the season, West Sable is as good as anybody.
Yeah, and a couple of really good drops there by Mike Mara.
Talk about wanting to have a couple more weeks of racing. Maybe another state drill in a couple of weeks. But here come the Hobos. They're up by 1.5 points over the Islip Wolves.
So they'd like to put that away right here.
Yeah,
and the best way to do that would be to beat that 9 flat. All right, here come Danny Jackson and the Hobos. Got that little pop break. Goes off to the left a little bit. That is going to be off to the left. Rich
Does a nice job climbing that ladder. That ladder went left, and then they just get over the yellow line.
This is a big 8, boys.
1 foot over the line. 881.
881. And you know what you see right there? 55 to the cone, but you see Danny Jackson was doing a lot of driving right there. Then at the end, the whole truck slides to the left side of the arch. They end up in the left side of the patch. But he does a nice job. And that, you know, sometimes when the ladder, it's way out from the arch and the ladder gets away from you, he didn't let it get away from him.
Now, he knew he was going to take a pretty good beating there too, Paul, and just stuck. I mean, for a young kid to be able to do that, we keep saying it every year about him. But he's experienced, you know. He's young, but he's experienced now, and CI knows how to do it. That C ladder ride for them always seems a little bit hairy, and somehow Danny delivers them, and they go 8s. It's amazing.
Super nice 3 first shots here.
So now Islip has a very tall mountain to climb. I don't think there's a tweener out there. I mean, we saw what they could do at the state drill. They're running 8.7.
To make up a 1.5 points, Paul, there is not another 880 or better out there with the C trucks that are left besides Islip.
So that was kind of a mic drop by CI right there.
Yeah, we got this one. 916 already in 3rd place, 3 teams in.
Riverhead's coming in now. Riverhead had a tough run there in B ladder. You know,
yeah,
the ladder went
kind of
sideways, and then Mike Argenti, one of the diggers, he got caught under the spike. Thank God the guy doesn't get on the ladder because it was going to go right through his thigh.
Yeah, that would have hurt.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, here come the Ironmen.
It'll leave a mark.
Best shot of the year, 1075 for these Riverhead Ironmen. Here they go.
All right, Riverhead on their way down, passing a hydrant, right to the cones. Not definitive break. Climber is on. Nice smooth shot for Riverhead. He just didn't really have like the tires lock up on the front and really give him that break where he can pull out from under him that you're accustomed to.
Well said, Rob.
Hey, best of the year.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I want to just give a quick shout out. Over in Kismet today, I've got some good friends from the Smithtown Fire Department listening. Jonathan Garrison, Tommy Duckham, and the rest of the crew out there. I hope you're enjoying a gorgeous day. We're enjoying a gorgeous day here.
Are they sticking around for the band tonight?
They will be at the band this evening. Rich Mahogany playing at the Dive at Kismet. If we weren't here, we'd be there.
What's the band?
Rich Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Yeah, a group of guys I went to high school with and graduated with.
All right, we got Farmington Bandits to the line.
Rob, you got to talk those Smithtown guys into getting a motorized team out here again. Used to be the Clam Diggers, I believe, back in the day.
They still play softball as the Clam Diggers.
881, 9 flat, 916. Hey, how you doing? First 3 shots, and here's Farmerville.
All right, Bandits on their way down the track. Gets off nice and early. Locks them up. Right on the 6. Ladder's coming left. And it misses the rope. One of the problems with this arch, guys, it tapers into the center.
Okay, so the ladder does not go in straight, then hits the face of this arch, and like you said, there's a board there, it's a shield, and it just slides. There's nothing to catch it like some of these other arches. CI, I think, has it. Hempstead has it. They have those pipes, right?
That's a 3rd ladder we've seen do that today. Twice on the one side, once on your side, Lenny.
Yeah, we got a piece of molding hanging off the side of the arch here, too, up top. Just below you.
I can't reach that. It's going to have to hang.
Now, again, we talk about the configuration of this arch, guys. They also use this for training, right? They do rappelling and stuff from here.
We're going to see something fun.
They use the back windows for bailout training.
Right.
Got to scale the pole here and try to pull down this piece of molding.
Yeah, there's a piece of molding hanging off from the sign.
Wow, look at this out.
Someone's
All right, one of our
spot.
guys actually climbing the pole. That's a very impressive.
He's getting up there.
He's close. He's got it in his hand. Will
He's
it
got it.
break? Yeah.
Hey.
Uh-oh, now he's going to take the whole rest of it with it.
got
I'll tell
more
you
than
what,
bargain
this
for.
sign's not going to be in too great a shape when it's all said and done. All right, that.
I hope that's not what's holding the arch together.
He just whacked the chief in the arm with it when it went down.
Oh, well, we lost
The
the
crowd yelling, harder, pull it harder.
We lost the roof in Central Light slipping over the.
That's what Billy says. Pull it harder.
I wonder if they're going to send Farmingville a bill for that.
I'll tell you what, when I was a little kid, I climbed the telephone pole out in front of my house, and then I slid down.
Oh, no.
Do you know what kind of splinters I had in my chest? It's a true story.
You weren't looking at the neighbor's window, were you?
No. That's when I was an adult.
And you had better chaps on.
Yeah.
Not your finest moment there, Paul.
No.
So the tough season for farm continues.
Yeah.
Having a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs, unfortunately, for the Bandits this year after a successful season in 2021. But
Miller Police on the line here.
good young team. They're going to keep plugging away, I'm sure.
They've only won the contest twice this year. 10-60, the best effort at the CI. And they had a no time at Hempstead. So let's see what they got today. Glenwood landing C truck. I'll just talk slower this way.
That's way better.
See a bunch of the Iron Men.
You should try that when you're eating. Maybe you won't spill as much.
A bunch of the Iron Men hanging around about halfway down the track, guys on the left, wondering if their sea ladder shot's going to hang in there.
Yeah, well, you saw a lot of
Fourth
that
right
with
now.
them at the state drill. They hung in there for a couple contests right down to the last 5 teams or so.
Well, they still got what? We still got at least 5 teams
I
behind
think
us
that's
ready
it.
to go.
Yeah, and some good shots are out there.
All right, Miller Place out here. Here we go.
Don't forget East Islip still to go. You know what? I don't know about 8-8.
8-8 might be as
Yeah.
for East Islip, but we saw a 9-2 in the state drill with very little practice.
Yeah.
So
First
the
shot, yeah.
potential is definitely there. Here we go, Miller Place. All right, they're on their way down the track. Gets off about 175, out there pretty far. Up to a complete stop. A little extra step by
Good
the
climb.
diggers there, but nice job by
I
the
tell
I
ya.
agree. I thought he did a really nice job.
Chris Russo.
That ladder was not conducive to him getting up there quickly.
Should be a little 10.
Now, they should have dug about 3 feet further out, guys, if they go straight down.
10-23. Chris Russo ate that ladder up. Nice climb.
Thought they were a little easy with the truck. Maybe could have been a little more aggressive. I don't know if all 4 guys have been running all year.
I agree, Lenny. I thought sometimes when that truck doesn't really bang out down under the arch, you don't get thrown into the pit. You got to kind of now we got to rip it out and put it in. It's a little bit
Yeah.
more difficult.
I was
Put it in.
720 in the ground.
Yeah.
So
All right, Copeg. Copeg looking at. Let's see what we got right. We still got those 3 881, 9 flat, 916, and then the 2 10s.
All right, Copeg on the year. Best shot in sea ladders at 9:20 at Selden, 9:21 at Central Islip, in by 2. So long as
Lindenhurst runs at 9-1. What would that have been in the state drill?
9-6. Hang
I
on.
think East Islip got knocked out with their 9-2, didn't they?
No, they scored.
Did they score?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they scored 2. So probably third, right?
Okay.
Tell you one
All right, Copeg.
Yellowbirds on their way down the track, right to the cone. It's in that hard break. Lets him go. Chris Brandt is in. He's got a really good climb going.
Nice run.
job,
What a
Chris
climb.
there.
That truck was flying, guys.
That's
He
gotta be
brought it
close
right to
their
the
best
cones.
for the year.
I got 9 flat. This is a nice run. That truck was humming, and they handled it. All
Ties
right.
Lindenhurst.
Right. 916, so it ties Lindenhurst.
Nice.
What was the cone? 54? Is that what he said?
Lenny, you had a good button there.
Not really.
916, so we have a tie for, and that's third, tie for third. Now East Islip coming off scoring in the state drill. You just talked about it, Rob, 9-2 with a little practice. Let's see with another couple weeks. They practiced, I guess, before the town, and then they practiced this week, so you would think. I don't know for a fact, but
You would hope.
yeah. definitely, like you said, you know, they have an opportunity to do it with the guys they got on the back of that truck. Tommy driving.
Unfortunately, that knocked Riverhead out
Yeah.
of the top 5.
But it's not like you got knocked out with another 10-7. You got knocked out with a 9-16, right? You got 2 9-16s, a 9 flat, and an 881.
All right, here comes the jet right here.
So, you know, that means, like, C-Hose is going to be horrible. Like, 3-man was good and then bad.
Come the Guzzlers. Tommy Driver bringing them down. Lets them go. They're off to the left side of patch. Benny. Oh, he slides off the side of the ladder as the ladder hits the arch. Needed to lay him in just a little bit softer.
Yep.
All right, I'm 643 in the ground.
Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, how many reps have they had? You know, you don't get that when you're laying them in and you have that feel, you know?
Yeah, Tommy let him go, too, at the end there.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
where the diggers and the thrower are all working together to kind of get that ladder to the arch.
And he still got on. He got on awesome. He was on. His first 3 steps are pretty good. And
He had
then
a lot of mo.
just got away from him.
All right, so it looks like Central Islip has
Locked
close
this
to
up.
locked up
Yeah.
the C ladder title.
But let's see what ISIP can do. They're coming off the 874, right? 874, and they got a 400s penalty, so it would have been general judges. It would have been an 870, right? What's the record? 71?
Correct.
70
Central
yeah,
Islip.
871
Yeah.
Central Islip.
So let's see if they can back it up now. Look at that B ladder shot. I thought they had it going, right? And then bam.
Yeah, just a quick little bicycle.
So I'm not a motorhead or anything by far, but this cooler weather today should help the trucks run a little bit better, right?
Yeah, I think that wind is right in their face, though. I mean, I don't know how it is down there. That might even
Yeah,
it
big
out.
wind.
All right, here comes Michael Welton and the Islip Wolves on their way down the track. Let's them go with Mo. It's going to be a real staircase. Great.
Oh,
and I
be a
tell
no
you what, that
time.
8.8, it's in play.
Holy cow.
I had 864, but that's going to be a no time.
We saw
I
your
believe.
thumb. No time?
Failed to grasp and hold.
Oh, no.
It's a good call. Good.
I didn't have a good view. Paulie,
Yeah, it's
Lenny,
a good-
you guys have a view on that?
Wow, it's general judges if he holds it.
No, it's
No.
not. It's not.
No, it's not.
No.
They say it was?
879 if he
I-
grabs
Oh, they had
it.
it.
I've been a tenth and a half off, so that's about right.
Did he miss, guys? I couldn't
Yeah,
see it from my
he definitely missed.
He did.
Definitely
just-
missed, and then he slipped off of it. So he
It
fell
was,
down.
like at the max you could.
He kind of
get away
bounced.
with. He
I
had
would
it.
say he kind of bounced off of it, and then he lost it.
Yeah.
It's a good call. It sucks for them, but
It's
it's the right
wow.
it's the right call.
You know, it would have been good if Twanny was up here. Twan would have said it was good.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Would have just beat that CI time.
Yes.
All right, Hagerman here, last C truck on the track. Their best shot of the year, 9:41 at the Hempstead Invite a couple weeks ago.
All right, so if they can run their best shot of the year,
Last
that would
one.
get them a point, I believe, right now. But they're going to have to do some work
Yeah.
and
well,
improve upon their best of the year to do any better than that. All right, here come the Gamblers. They're in that break. Comes up a little short, but ladder's in and a
Nice
little
job,
bit
Ed.
ladder got away from him just a little bit getting in, but he did a nice job climbing.
Lenny, you talk about dragging him across the line. He dragged him across the line.
Oh yeah.
I think that's going to get him a point.
9:51 for the Hagerman Gamblers. Good shot there. 79.
79. So CI is going to take that 881 and get 5 points with it.
So a real good sea ladder contest.
Great one. Wes Sable's
and we were one grasp and hold away from a great sea ladder contest.
second place, West Sable, 9 flat. 9-16, Kopeg and Linnehurst tie. So they're each going to get 2.5.
All right, maybe we'll get a little quick point rundown, Paulie, when
Yep.
you're done putting
And
it
then
together, and then we
Hagerman-
can go to commercial.
Hagerman won. So Hagerman's going to have 5 after ladders. Islip's going to have 5. Kopeg's going to have 5.5.
And a half.
Farmerville's going to have 4. Central Islip 11. West Sable 12. Lindenhurst, 2.5. And in the town of Brookhaven, Hagerman got first there. Second would be Miller Place. And third would be Riverhead. So after ladders, we're doing a 3-2-1 for the town of Brookhaven. Riverhead would have 3. Farmingville has 3. Miller Place has 4. Hagerman has 8. And I think we're ready for break.
All right, we're going to send it to commercial. They're going to get the water test done and out of the way, and we'll be back for C-Hose.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on a track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on that Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department Drill Team Competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department Drill Teams.
Hagerman drill. And I lose it. Go again.
All right, Billy Cornell making a good effort to try and get you back here to Hagerman. I'll take over. His mic is still acting up a little bit, so we are through the ladder contests here at Hagerman. The water has been set at 4.63. West Sayville 12 points. CI 11. Copaig is at 5.5, and Hagerman and Islip both with 5.
Yeah, he's not coming through.
So that's where we're at right now. And while we have a
Contest, motorhose Class C. New York State record, 1:1.93, currently held by East Islip. Track record, 1:24.19, held by Bayshore. No overtime in this contest. Up to the lights, number 3, Lyndon Hurst.
So while we have an opportunity here, I know there's a watch party. Point Pleasant Pea Pickers are having a watch party. I did a little more research, Paulie. I saw a 5:04 and a 5:08 this year in B ladder for the 2 best times of the year. So I had mentioned maybe the 5:1 earlier today was the best, but hats off to the Pea Pickers.
Yep, absolutely. And
You're good.
so, go ahead. I don't know where you went, Billy. Somewhere where your mic works, I guess. Well, we were talking about, the overall county points, so now we're going to go to CHO's county points to CHO's. Central Islip up 17 points on the year, up 4 points on North Lyndhurst, but the fact that North Lindia is not running today, so Central Islip is going to win the CHO's overall point championship as well. Now, just being downstairs, a lot of the guys from North Lyndhurst are here, and Kevin Connell just said that as far as he knows in his knowledge, at least 51 years at least since North Lyndhurst has been entered in a drill and did not compete.
That's an interesting stat. My dad Cookie's sitting at home and he texted me earlier, why is Kevin Connell walking around in shorts? So that caught his eye as well. Somebody that's been watching our sport for a long time. So that is very interesting. North Lindy's been a mainstay, a staple here in the racing community, and we miss him today. Well wishes to Scott Rice, dealing with some personal issues, and get well soon, Scott. We look forward to seeing you.
Hello. Hey, yeah. So, found us.
Yeah, you're in and out, Billy.
God damn it.
Just when you thought you were in a good spot.
No, this is
Some
garbage.
people are happy when your mic's not working. I got to be honest with you.
All right.
So, Lindenhurst has been called to the line.
So I just was talking for a sec, but I don't know. Did you say about Scott that North Lyndhurst Scott was?
Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit. You're a little tighter than I talked to him, or we texted briefly. Maybe you want to give a little more of an update, Paul.
He was just a little under the weather, and so he was getting some tests done and stuff like that, and so that's why they're not here today. And Danny Jackson was in the hospital. Danny missed the town of Islip. And he was, I guess, really sick that night, they had said, and so he was under the weather as well. But it's good to see him back out here racing today. And God, he throws up that 881. Doesn't look like it affected his driving one bit.
It didn't hurt the right
It just took him
foot.
a little left, if anything.
Yeah, right. But maybe it's that after state tournament driver flu going around, right? Could be.
Well, I mean, I'm glad to hear Scott's doing well, and Danny, of course, as well. But I thought the same thing. Now, wow, Scott really took that loss at the state pretty bad. But again, Scott, we're thinking of you, and can't wait to see you back out here with the boys.
Yeah, I got you now.
Now we're getting ready for Lindenhurst here. Lindenhurst today, right now, 2.5 points in the last
I
contest.
heard nobody talking back to us.
That's why I was like, Chris, is it 10 minutes? Chris, is it 10 minutes?
I don't know about you guys, but I am hungry.
We're not, yeah, I saw Sully.
I put in the order.
I am hungry.
I even tried tapping into Carter, from Patchogue, being a Brookhaven next-door neighbor here, but I don't know if he's got any pull.
All right, we got Lindenhurst on the line. I think we're ready to go.
Looks like he's really lined up tight, right?
Yes, a la Bayshore with you,
Yeah.
Paulie, kind of
Yeah.
right close to the
Grass.
grass line. There is no curb on this track, and the hydrant is set off the main road as Linden makes their way down. Comes through the cones. Nice drop. Water on.
Right on top
Alphaman
of-
goes a tick by. He's back. He's set.
Nice.
A little
Oh.
left initially and came right to it. Nice job for
Yeah.
Lindenhurst. Good way to start this. See
Yeah,
how
it drops him nice at the hydrant and drops him right on top of the nozzle.
It's a solid 12. 7:22 handle.
12.71.
12:71 for the Snails to open up the contest. I mean, that's two nice seat contests in a row, right, by Weck. Brings him in there for that 9:16, and then they run a 12:71.
So, Rob, I got my finger back now that there's no officials on buttons, and I was within 100 overall. But anyway,
Test 1, 2.
7:22.
Yes, I hear you.
Brendan opens up. So, good job there at the hydrant.
West Sable coming to the line. West Sable, your leader right now, 12 points after the first three contests, and quite a nice little stat line. 648, 516, 9 flat. Who wouldn't take that, right?
Test 1, 2.
Up to the lights. Number 4. West Sable. Flying Dutchman.
So, West Sable going to see if they can keep the flow going. Just keep chipping away. I mean, they're only one ahead of CI, but again, they're having a real good day so far, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, like we've stated this all year, and it's repetitive at this point, but it's that you can't mess up a race, right? You got to keep your races going, and especially at a day like this where you're seeing some of the times that were really out of whack and be louder, you got to finish the contest as quick as you can.
Yeah, quick miss can get you, a quick miss in recovery will get you a point or two that you wouldn't get in the average
Hey,
drill.
it got CI P-Ladder Championship.
100%. All right, we see West Sable. They're out in the street a little bit further, so Hagerman Ryan Tenney's going to have to
Test 1, 2.
get over
Yeah.
pretty far once he's off the truck.
Yeah, and you have to take into account, like you said earlier, this hydrant is off the course, so that just doubles his run unless Michael brings it in a little bit.
All right, here comes
He
West
is
Sable.
fake.
Middle of the street. Ryan's over the side. Water on.
Tell you what, Ryan does a nice job.
Joe
down
is
the
set.
hydrant.
Oh, he missed the target. He's
Does a
to the
nice
left, and he
job at the
stays
hydrant.
left. Stayed left on it.
So
Never
it's
came back and recovered. The water coming out of the nozzle just didn't look good.
For West Sable. 13.85. 13.85.
1385 with that shot. I'll tell you, Ryan gets off the back of that truck and his feet are moving. He was moving. He jumped off the side, a la
He
Michael
did-
Mara right there.
yeah, he did that
Does a
dive
nice
up the
job
side.
hooking it up.
Central Iceland.
That's still a 741, Paul.
Well, you know what
he
it
had
is?
to charge up the side a little bit.
Yeah, well, he was, like I said, he was moving fast, but they were back. But if he wasn't back, he wasn't hooking it up. That being back allowed him to be able to get over that other 3 feet to the coupling. If he brought him in a little deeper, I don't think he was good there.
So 12-0 water out. Obviously, the hit really hurt them there.
Central, yeah. What do you think that was? About a second?
More than that.
Yeah.
It's more than that. What
So
was
there
the
you go.
time? 13 what?
13-8. So
Yeah, that was.
you were playing with that other shot then.
Listen, I missed targets in my day, so I can say it. That was a pretty bad miss. And it seems like it's 10 seconds when you're on top of the nozzle. Feels like it's 10 seconds.
Yeah, right.
Check. Yep. Check 1, 2.
Here comes Central Islip. Central Islip, the winners this year in the Sea Hose contests.
So they've won all 4, the first 4, right, Paulie? Yeah, I think they've won all 4 contests, right? For the county, on the county end? Central Islip?
They won, yeah, well, we'll get to it in a second. Here they go. They revved it up.
All right, Danny Jackson bringing the hobos down. Brings them into the height just a little bit. Water in the hose. Ryan Murphy had to do a lot of running. He is set, though. And first water takes the plate.
And he
it
looks at the
did
sky.
go.
He looks at the sky knowing what was there if he would have knocked it down.
Boy, Danny really brings him in nice there. Paul just fades into the hydrant.
12.97.
1297.
1297 with that hit on the target where he hits it, brings the water down, and has to go back and hit it again. I would venture a guess
Number 6.
that
Witherhead. Ironman.
I venture a guess that the flap moved as far as it could without triggering the top flag to go up.
And I was within 100th again on the overall. Water out, 1166. Hit it, and you're talking 12-2, 12-1 maybe. So he wants that one back.
Oh, yeah. Nice run. And you're right, Danny just leaves him with lots of momentum. He was a little bit back, but their momentum and the time they had up at this end was
Just the adjustment, the little adjustments Danny makes driving, and just drifts in right at the end just to put him where he wants to be. Great job driving again.
So CI, they're the Seahose winners for the year. They also won 3-man D ladder, C ladder, and Seahose. So you're right, Rob. The first 4, they are 4 for 4.
Yeah, it's
They more or
kind
less
of
have overall clinched, so
Yeah, they already had that clinch, but
they'll be
pretty
taking a
much.
lot of hardware home at the county dinner.
Yeah. But it just shows you in the big picture what the small picture looked like each week. Because each week they were coming out of ladders and heading to Seahose with a lot of points, usually double digits. And then when you go back and you look at the season as a whole, it tells that story right here where they have won the county points in 4 different contests. The first 4 contests.
All right, looks like Riverhead on the line, ready to take it away.
Riverhead has they have 3 points in the town of Brookhaven. They're in 3rd. Here they come.
All right, they kind of slide out to the middle of the roadway just a little bit. He's got to steer it back in. Hagerman is on.
Kyle's up top. He's got to get that broken. He's done. Nice job.
Nice job braking by himself. Little left on the target, comes back to it.
Polish Pete putting it on the hydrant. And then up at the top, Kyle, he has the braking man goes a little bit past, and Kyle starts to work on it himself. Really gets the nozzle on quickly.
14-34.
Yeah, Kyle does nice job braking himself, does that little wrist roll. There's a couple of different styles on how to brake it yourself. He's obviously practiced it.
Number 7, Farmingville.
So 14-34 for the Ironmen there. And, they run a bunch of 13s this year, so you can see the disappointment in his face after he missed the flap a little bit.
Yeah, 834 hook up on the hydrant, so the truck's not really doing its thing quite yet. Maybe need a little more work there, but again, breaking it yourself as a nozzle man, it takes practice. It just does, and you need to know when you see in your peripheral that your breaker is not there, you got to just go for it. You can't pause, you can't wait, and right or wrong, I practiced it every night before I ran. I practiced 3 or 4 by myself just to know that you can know how to do it. Right side up, upside down, and you can tell Kyle's put in the time, did it automatically, and a great job.
14-34.
34.
Now, here's a classic song, right, boys? For us MTV generation, when MTV was music, television, and not everything else.
First song ever played right there.
Video
on the,
killed the
MTV.
radio
Look, this
star.
is the Buggles.
The Buggles.
First video ever shown on MTV.
Back in the day.
Farmerville's got the track right here. 1271, 1297, 1385. Your top 3.
Nice to see them stay on the truck and see ladder. Let's see what they can do here.
Here we go.
All right, they're off. And it's approaching the hydrant. A little deep. And a quick spot. He missed. He needed to be back one more step. This set up top.
Yeah, I agree, Rob. He jumps off knowing he's about to go by just so he can get an attempt at it, and he just goes across the face. But you're right, at least one more step, and I think he would have had it.
Fine for Farmingville with penalty. 13.60. 13.60.
1360. 41 to the cone, so they were really playing with the bottom edge of that cone.
That truck is always moving. We've known that for years now.
West Islip Raiders.
So West Islip Raiders taking on, Paul, you talked earlier, North Lindy not being able to race today, and it's such a rarity. Over 50 years since they've been entered, it didn't make it. However, a bunch of their guys here working the track, doing the right thing for the sport, helping out Hagerman, their buddies. It's just the racing community at its best.
Where's that wind coming from?
I'll hide somewhere.
I can hear it in my...
There we go. That's better.
Yeah.
Got to get this corner over here.
Damn, Billy.
Yeah, so, two things. One thing, they're doing it, they're helping, for the sport, they're helping out the host and, sweeping the track.
Best heat in the house.
The other thing is it keeps you from drinking all day, which is probably a little bit more important.
What's wrong with that?
Hey, food's here.
All right. You guys put in the order, and That's it. You're not going to hear Paul and Billy for the next 10 minutes. They'll be chowing down. Rob and I will try and drag you through it, folks. See the guy that put the adapter on, Rob?
I bought the condiments there.
Just put his hands up in the air like, what the hell's going on? Something out of
Hey, Margot Lou, we're
That's
using
not
your
the signal
condiments
I
here,
want
so
for my
that's good.
adapter, man. Like, what's up? But West Islip on the line. There are, I understand, 3 Smiths on the truck. 1 driving, 2 on the back. So a little family action going on here.
Sure, we see that on a lot of teams.
Here we go.
All right, here come the Raiders. Actually drives it right in. Nice man went by, nozzle and breaker man, fighting a little bit up top.
Time for West Islip. 1-4 from Camp 8.
1488 West Islip.
Up to the lights, number 9, the Miller Waste Extinguishers.
All right, we've seen Miller Place run some pretty good hose so far this year, guys. B-ladder sticks out in my mind a little bit more, but I'm not sure on the C-ladder end what they put up. $13.3 it looks like is their $13.5 is their shot of the year, so I'm sure they'd like to improve upon that. At 13.5, if they run that, would put them in 3rd place at the moment.
Yeah, 13.5 for the Selden invite. A couple of 14s before that, and not much more. But here we go, Scott Latisse out there getting it done. Let's see if Justin Kiki had a case of the yips at the state tournament. I tell you, he had some real good water. He puts it on. He'll be all right. Paulie's shaking his head about the medium rare hamburgers. Doesn't affect me.
All right, here comes Miller Place. Making their way into the hydrant. He's off. Scott's on. Justin set up top.
There you go.
Oh, he's
Play
back.
with that first water, but needs that extra punch to get that plate to go. But nice
This'll
shot,
be-
probably in that 13, right around where they run this so far.
I got a mid 13.
To replace 1350.
It's about as 13 as you can get.
Team record there for the Miller Place.
Yeah, somebody's bad with the
Turn
wind.
yours off and see.
No, it's mine. I have to stand over here.
Number 10, the Selden Slow Close.
That was a team record for Miller Place. Wow. Team record for Miller Place, 1350.
Did we get a cone time on that, guys?
Place, 88.
88 to the cone. I mean, that's not conducive to running the 12.
No, listen, that's a big part of why that 13.5.
Is
The
the team
players they
record.
have on the back are definitely better, capably of running better than a 13.5.
Right, 769 hook up there. In the state, I think he was 7-0 because he was right on top of it, and Scott just hopped on the hydrant. Of course, the top end having a tough day that day, and nice to see them finish it off today.
Here comes Selden. They're going to run their first run of the day. 1271, 1297. That 1350 is third, and 1387 is fourth.
All right, here come the slowpokes. Approaching the hydrant kind of fast. Truck fishtails. He comes to a complete stop. Nozzle man breaking by himself. Little problem getting it apart. Set.
All right, right, well, that was interesting. That truck really...
That was the word, Paul. Interesting. You beat me to it.
Really fishtailed at the hydrant, and he had to stop it as the back end was kind of coming around a little bit. And then he stopped it up here at the top, and it was like a process.
Yeah.
Process is a good word. I like that.
So, I mean, that just dropped him right at the hydrant. He stepped off, and it was like, hello, hydrant. And he did wait to throw the stick because he knew his nozzle man was breaking himself. And the truck was almost dead at the hydrant. So, good job completing the run there for Selton. 3 guys.
Kopech coming to the line. $13.85, the time to beat to get to the top 5 at this point in the contest.
Yeah, Lyndhurst 1271, all of a sudden looking pretty good here with like 1, 2, 3, 4 teams left. I mean, it's definitely beatable. We've seen some teams that could have beat it if they hit the target.
Yeah, and you have some hose teams left in that last 4. Now 12-7 or 12-9 is completely safe at the moment. All right, here come the Yellowbirds. And Chris Brand into the hydrant. He's off. Water going to have to boogie up top. They're going to have to move pretty quick. He didn't even get a swipe, guys.
We don't see a lot of that where the water is catching the guys up at the top like that, but Chris Brandt jumps off the side of the truck, and boy, he hooks it up almost by himself. The slack man wasn't even with him. He had tight hose from him to the slack man.
728 on the stick. He's just all over it. Truck really didn't get the nozzle man in the...
Didn't get him down the street.
21-24.
Didn't get him off in a good spot. He needed to be in tight if he was going to have a chance, and he ran at least 25 feet to get there.
And it was
That's
a little
not going to do it.
And a little squirrely as well. So good effort there by Kopech.
Time was 21-24. East Islip comes to the line. East Islip, it's about due time for them to pop one of these.
They have any points on the day?
East Islip has no points on the day.
They didn't run the ladder,
No.
which I forgot.
They ran back-to-back 12s to start the season at North Belmont and Lindenhurst, and not much since then.
So yeah, basically you're right. You got to beat that 1385. Run a 13 almost, score a point at this point. 3 teams to go, back up at the start line.
You got Islip and Hagerman lingering out there, though.
Yeah.
2 teams that could wrestle with that Lindenhurst 12-7.
Yeah, these 3 teams are good to go. Players.
You could go into first place with 3 teams to go in the contest and end up in 4th. I'd be pretty annoyed.
Yeah.
All right, another team that runs really tight side of the track, the Guzzlers.
They do it well. They'll even bring that truck in a little bit more as he gets into the hydrant. We always talk about that adapter for truck pointing down at cement, concrete, whatever. But there we go. Really in tight. Right-hand turn. Up at the top. They're going to have to get busy. Gets the nozzle on. Hey, that's a nice looking shot.
Yeah, that's going to get back to the 12.
Tommy Driver has to stop that truck almost completely because he knows he's going by. Chuck Treglia jumps off to the side. Right-hand turn right there.
This is
dead stop.
This is in there for first.
With penalty. 1, 2, 5, 9, 12,
12:59.
Right back where they started the season. Great looking
3:48
shot.
goes.
Is that what it was? 48?
I believe he said 48.
So a 12:59 right there. But like I was saying, that's the experience of the driver, and it counts in these situations. Tommy was going by the hydrant. You don't normally see East Islip get a cone penalty. So he obviously pushed the cones. When he gets to the hydrant, he knows this, and he has to stop that truck almost completely where Chuck could literally step off the truck, turn right, put it on.
709 I had on the stick. Really nice job completing at the top end. Solid shot.
And a really nice job by Tom dropping the nozzle team right on top of it because they knew they had no time up there with Chuck with a 1-step drop.
Well, I tell you, I've said this a million times. The right-hand turn at the hydrant works wonders. You always end up with a really good time because the sea truck, if they drop you right at the top, has enough time to get you down there, and you'll have to be comfortable getting the nozzle on.
And Robbie had plenty of time up top there. A really nice job by Tommy getting them there.
Yeah, that's 7-0 at the hydrant. I mean, and that is without effort. You're literally just, it's like when you warm up sometimes, you're standing next to the hydrant, you just hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. That's basically what he was doing. He was at a dead stop almost. All right, so that's the number to beat. 12:59. Islip Wolves coming to the line.
Islip 5 points. They're down 7 from the leader. Unusual position for them.
12:56 at the state drill to win Sea Hose. So that would win it here today. Yeah, I think this water could be a little bit better than that water 2 weeks ago.
All right, heavy cab on the hydrant. Target smasher up top. Big Mike Watson behind the wheel. Let's see what they got.
All right, Islip's ready. Mikey Welton ready to take him off the line. 3 reps. And he brings up straight down the road, coming into that hydrant. Heavy on. Mad Rod, he's set, wait.
Nice job by
Doesn't
Islip.
flap it, but really close. Just maybe a tick left.
Yeah, I agree with you. At the hydrant, I thought he dropped him back a little bit.
Truck
He
sounded
got
great,
there.
though. That thing is just peeking out like it should. I think this is second.
With penalty, 1, 2, 8, 5, 12.
That's actually going to be third. but
Third place, okay.
85.
600th penalty. As we said, the trucks are running today, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like you said before, Paulie, that nice cool weather like this, Lenny, like you said before, that thing was moving.
Yeah, I think if he drops him a little bit closer to the hydrant, because up at the top, boy, they were ready. He had the quick hands, this smasher, and he was set and ready to go.
Yeah, it was really clean up top.
A good question for you, Lenny. Sometimes, do you think you can get set too long and that affects your hit the target? Or do you like it bang, bang? You're on, here's the water.
I kind of like the bang bang to a point, it's a fine line. You want to, to me, it was click, turn, kind of click, turn, lock up, and look, and the water should be coming.
Right.
In a perfect world.
Right.
A little too quick can hurt you. Waiting too long can hurt you. Or maybe it's just all a head game. I don't know.
Well, I think it becomes a head game if you're waiting. Did he miss? Is it on? Did something blow? And then,
you start
there's the
thinking.
water.
Yeah, and then you start thinking, which is you just want muscle memory. You just want it naturally to happen.
And we all know on the back of these trucks, how much goes through your mind in a split second is insane. Entire conversations within your head coming down the track or after you get off the truck,
In
right?
3 seconds.
So we just had our 100th anniversary last week. Thank you to everybody that came out. Mike Dwyer, Hagerman before Tansy, before Mike Etzel, before Kit Gabrielson, who you guys know.
Hold on,
Mike Dwyer.
but we got
All
Hagerman
right.
online, and they're capable of winning this contest, beating the 12:59. You got the gunslinger and Johnny on the flat.
No diarrhea in the mouth.
All right, here come the gamblers.
Comes the gunslinger.
That hydrant. Couple
There it
extra
is.
steps, the water's on.
Johnny on
He's
the
set up top. Oh, he doesn't get the flap. He was close.
So close. The gunslinger throwing it down with authority, and Johnny on the flap was just a little high right of the flap, I think.
Yeah.
And maybe on the stanchion.
This is going to get him 2, maybe 3 points.
1, 2, 9, 3, 12.
So get him 2 points.
93.
1293. What was it called? 347.
So just to finish my story, Paul.
Yeah.
So this guy, Mike Dwyer, really good hydroman for St. James back in the day. When I first got on the team, and you guys know, when you first get on those trucks, you're getting over the fear of the speed and, when do I let go? How do I let go? Do I stand up? Doing your job after that becomes almost the easy part. But this guy gave me great coaching and just said, listen, the more you do it, just slow the run down in your head, and it's just different stages. And again, just slow it down and go step by step. And you have a couple of major things you need to do, and just don't overthink things. And it's easy to say when you're, screaming down the track at 75 miles an hour, but it takes to develop that. There's no doubt.
Just checking on some scores here.
Yeah, so that's gonna
We'll bring them to you. So
complete Sea Hose. We saw some real good
So, yeah.
runs there.
This wind up here is crazy, but the first place in that contest is going to be the 12:59. So that's 5 points for East Islip, and it gets them on the board to get their day going. Second place is going to be that 12:71 from Lindenhurst. Third place is going to be that shot by Islip. Fourth place, that shot we just saw from Hagerman. In fifth place, 5 12s in the top 5, 12.97 for Central Islip. So the overall points halfway through the drill, 12-12 West Sable, Central Islip, 8 for Islip, 7 for Hagerman, and then it goes to, I think, 6.5 for Lindenhurst. Yeah. I'll give you the town of Brookhaven in a sec.
Go back to that Central Islip Seaho shot. Hitting that plate first quarter. Yeah, that's all from they get 1 point with that quick miss. It's a huge difference right now in this contest and where they'd be in a drill right now.
And I'll tell you, that thing moved quite a bit on that first shot. I'm surprised it didn't go up.
Yeah, Ryan Murphy was truly surprised too. I think we all were. They saw it move, and when it didn't go up, we were almost shocked.
Yeah, you saw him look to the sky. Town of Brookhaven drill. Right now, Hagerman has 11. We're doing a 3-2-1 scoring. Hagerman with 11, Miller Place with 6, Farmanville 4, Riverhead 3.
So, Paul, you just talked about that point system. It sounds like Town of Brookhaven's going to have a little meeting now, I think, to confirm that. You're assuming it's going to go that way.
Well, that's up to them.
Well, I don't think this is about the point system. I just think this is about how they have in this drill.
Well, they already established that.
I don't know
right?
if they did.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what they, but I don't think this is about the points. I said if anybody can contact them down there, ask them should they do the points.
Well, that's what
There's
I'm
only
thinking.
4
Maybe
teams running.
right. Maybe that's what this powwow is about. That's my guess. They just call for the Brookhaven teams at the hydrant. Seems like the smart thing to do.
Maybe they want to do it different. Maybe 10-9-8.
Be a hell of a day.
We use only prime numbers.
None of those are prime.
I know.
Those are all composite.
All right, so we got a little break. We want to do some commercials, guys. We'll take a
Abernathy
break and then
sequence.
come right back. Trailer, throw it to some breaks.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Get up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressors.
Getting ready for B-Ho.
I'll let them take him off the plate.
He's a fresh.
Track record is 7.51, held by Bayshore. No overtime in this contest.
All right, here we go. Coming into the B-Hose contest. Lyndhurst going to lead the day here. They had a... Well, I don't see that. Oh, they're out there somewhere. It looks like CI is up front, though. What that's all about. Guess CI is going to run out of turn with permission. Looking like that. No official word here, but Lyndhurst with a 870. Sorry. 777 to start the season. That was a nice shot. Big 1271 there. Got 4 points for him in the C-Hose contest. And right now we have a two-way tie up front, 12 points each for West Sayville Central Islip. Behind them is Islip with 8. Then we dropped down to 7 for Hagerman, 6.5 for Lyndhurst, 5.5 for Copeg, 5 for East Islip, 4 for Farmerville, and that's about it. You know, all the scoring pretty much combined in the top 8, 9 teams right there. No one else getting into the mix.
Fun this year? Good. Being up here is awesome.
So we get the county points for sale this year, and you know, going into the tournament here, we CI had it locked up. They had a 31-point lead going in, and they've won all 4 of the first contests so far for overall points for the year. And it will be the Snails there. They're coming around. They're warming the truck up now.
Again, to watch it from up here.
So CI wins the C-Hose contest, the C-Ladder contest, B-Ladder contest, 3-man ladder contest.
Yeah, and this one is being won right now by North Lyndhurst, but them not being here, Islip down 1.5 points. So if Islip scores more than a point and a half here, they're going to be the B-Host champs for the year.
Yeah, too bad not to see North Buddy here. A little update there. Scott Rice released from the hospital. He's home right now, and glad to hear that. It's good news from Kevin Connell relaying that to us. And stay strong, Scotty. We love you. Nice seeing you out here. 51 years, they say, since they've been on the track, missed the tournament. They were entered in. Does that break the streak, Paulie?
Yeah.
No, Kevin Kinley assured me, no, that does not break the streak. I said, why don't you guys run 3-man? He said, it'd be like being a pinch hitter with a 55-game hitting streak on the line, you know? You don't want to blow a streak for one event.
The town really helped out, the county helped out to get the Brucci fireworks at that Deep Wells mansion. Deep Wells Association didn't want nothing to do with it. We went over there.
Hearing about Lenny with the Gucci fireworks behind us here.
Oh, Jesus. Never stops.
Man, oh man. Imagine this guy actually raced.
Right?
All right, so Leonardhurst creeping up to the line here. What's supposed to be Weck's last speed contest here, unless you're going to go to the town of Babylon drill.
Yeah, we're 2 hours into this drill, and we're in B-Holes already. So
Early 1800s. It was right next door.
accordingly.
The St. James
Yeah.
General Store is like the oldest.
What could stop us now?
It'd be noon right now.
Yeah, that's true.
If we'd have burned one of those,
What could stop us now? We could be out there with what was that? Glossy mahogany or whatever you called it? Name? What's the band's name?
I can't hear you. What?
Deep Mahogany? Oh, God. And out?
Yeah, out.
All right, how's that?
Better.
So what's it?
That's even better. This mic just cut out.
God.
All right, let's get back to B-Hose and on drill. Lindenhurst coming off a heavy C-Hose shot, trying to back it up here in B-Hose.
Yeah, 6.5 points on the day, sitting in the top 5 right now.
really good burgers.
All right, here's Lindenhurst rolling on the line. Hitting that hydrant. Oh, he thought he had it. He must have popped off. He had to go back to it. Not going to be what they hoped for there.
Looked like he went right across the face there. I thought maybe he ran out of hose. I thought it got a little tight in front and in between the two of them.
He let go and was going for the handle.
997. And then now it looks like, West Sable's coming to the line. They're number 2. CI's in the front, then they're second and third.
West Sable, Flying Dutchman.
West Sable tied for the lead right now, 12 points.
Yeah, that was a very nice little show they had right there.
Yeah, look, Christian ran out a little bit of hose there at the hydrant, looked like, for Brendan.
That's what I thought.
He might have overran the hydrant a little bit there and give Brendan the best shot ever at the stick. Well, good to see Brendan out there. He banged up his hand pretty good at the state tournament.
Yeah, he did.
He had a nice little hydrant mark on there where his arm hit his wrist hit the hydrant. A little half circle on there.
It's got to be a good feeling.
No judges, just watching.
Slippery hydrant that day.
Looks like we're ready.
Very nice. Set up well. Everybody helped. We just said Darren now for the Hagerman.
All right, so West Sable with the line right now. Laurie gives the white flag. Hydrant man gives it up. Here we go.
All right, guys, so I just got an update. That powwow, I don't know if you announced it, I wasn't listening, that powwow with the town of Brookhaven, it was decided this is now not the town of Brookhaven drill.
So I can stop keeping score.
You can stop keeping score.
All right, here goes West Sable. Get that hydrant, gotta be tight. Oh, Brian, quick miss. Drops his coupling.
He left him screaming at the hydrant. And he tried it, and he made the attempt. I give him the credit for it. He's not shying away from the attempt.
No, he went for it, Paulie, but
You would have seen a lot of guys pull up and just go by, but he did not, and I like that. Threw some water in the street, but hey, man, you're going for it.
yeah.
Time for West Sable, 17.18.
He got to the adapter.
Yeah, he
17-18 as the time.
I couldn't quite see. Would he just dink off of it? I mean, touched it, right?
Yeah, he was going so fast. I don't think he was in such an emergency situation to stop himself. I don't think he got his arm out, and he just kind of went right across the face. But he was semi-clinked it, so he threw the stick.
Right. So Paul, you defer to me sometimes on the nozzle. I'll defer to you on the hydrant. You still have to be able to click and turn and get the handle. I mean,
Yeah.
that's three things trying to go on in such a short amount of time at a high speed.
And he had a short amount of time because he was moving so fast. What happens there is, you're going past the hydrant. If you don't have it that far out in front of you to be able to click turn, you can't do it when you're past the hydrant.
And again, they typically have very good equipment there. You need great equipment for that thing to hang on to.
right, here's your,
Lesson to any hydro man or nozzle man.
We
You
are-
got to take care of your equipment.
We are in a windstorm right now. They got to shut the windows behind us here.
Co-leader up right now. Central Lights of Hope was 12 points. Missed by West Sable. So doors open for them to put some themselves.
Yeah, opportunity presents itself here for the hobos.
So now this is not a tactical on drills. More fake news from the league. Trying to tell me?
So now, so now the town. Well, now I got French fries. Now we're talking.
I just ordered them. Special order.
All right.
Wow.
Size of that.
Oh, he's
Here
taking
come
a
the
picture
hobos
of it.
now on the line.
We got a Facebook guy here taking pictures of a tray of fries.
Facebook.
Look what I call. He's someone to his son.
Here we
Chef
go.
down a fire.
All right, hobos. Danny Jackson takes him off the line. Approaches that hydrant.
Oh man!
Stick. He got it on, but he missed the stick. Ryan Murphy double clutches too. That. Ooh, they came in screaming.
He sure did. Boy, they're going for it today. And you're right. He hits the coupling. It sticks. He gets the quick turn. Hold on. 9:21 it ends up to be. But he gets the quick turn, but his momentum takes him so far past the hydrant he can't get the stick.
Number 6, Riverhead, Iron
Another valiant effort, though. I mean, these drivers are leaving them screaming at the
I tell you, from the line, Dan Jackson was doing a lot of driving for BOs in that contest. That wheel was moving.
Yeah, that's that same thing we've been talking about. These trucks are running so good. Might be catching some of these drivers by surprise.
All right, the French fries are in
all the
action.
extra condiments. You can save those for next year. I know.
So shout out to the Hagerman Gamblers. They were the ones that gave us the information about this not being a town of Brookhaven drill. And I put in a little request for French fries. We got a huge tray. Like, we couldn't eat these in a week.
And their French fries are good. So are they going to?
We'll give it a shot.
Are they going to have a town of Brookhaven then sometime?
I didn't get that.
They
in.
determined that.
I'm guessing that they are. If they're not calling this one.
Reset.
All right, Riverhead with an opportunity. Nobody's running 8 yet.
They're talking to the officials here to reset the clocks. They're busy eating French fries up here, Paul. These guys are like, oh, we got to set the clocks.
Great.
All right,
Me
ready
too.
to go with Riverhead. You guys eat your fries. Don't worry, I'll carry it.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Riverhead. They run a little tight
Yeah.
to the street here. Rolls out pretty far before he gets on the gas. Gonna be deep anyway.
Oh, man.
That man goes down. He looks like he's okay. Just a little hurt pride. He gets back up. He's gonna. Obviously, we talked about no
Now he throws it in his lap.
overtime, so finishing the shot.
That was-
and,
that was-
I guess they're gonna.
That was literally insult to injury when he threw it in his lap right there in the water. I'll tell you what, he gets off. I don't think he's got the coupling in his hand, or it pulls. Maybe it wrapped around the bar.
All right,
what it
now
looked
they're
like.
gonna try and finish the contest once again. No overtime.
It wrapped around. I think something either it wrapped around the bar because he got off. He went right down and did not have the hose in his hand.
It's gonna be a number you don't want to hear in B-Hose.
Oh yeah.
It almost looked like he got tugged forward there, Paul. Ouch.
So a 31-41. Talk about things I don't see every day.
7, Plumbingville.
That doesn't score in buckets unless you're at an old-fashioned drill meet.
Yeah. Noonan's a pro. Look at this. He gets his own boat out.
I was about to do that myself. Yeah, something went pretty wrong there getting off of the hydrant.
And they have Heinz ketchup, too. Not that fake stuff.
They got a little cleanup going on.
Polish speeds up, walking around, looking okay. Big smile on his face.
See the 40 Thieves out there helping as well. As we said, North Lindy helping on the track committee.
Yeah, too bad we didn't see those Patchwork 40 Thieves in the state tournament. They had a wedding that weekend on the state tournament weekend. Wow. Someone's got to check that schedule. All right. Track's been cleared. It's okay. Here comes Farmerville on the line.
You talk about poor planning.
Well, who do you think got more garbage, the racer that got married or his wife?
You think they're looking at next year's schedule now?
Oh, yeah.
Saturday, third Saturday. All right, here comes.
Oh, man.
Great job by keeping his composure as they're right next to the hydrant. He just gets catches the way down.
I'm telling you what, that truck came as close to the adapter as I've seen in a long time, and he does a nice job staying behind it and hooking it up.
Good low 8 here.
Time for Farmingville. 8.16. 8.16.
The B truck was actually on the other side of the white line. It was technically off the track.
Wow.
The brake marks.
Lights, number 8, the West Iceland Raider.
You're right, Rob. It looks like it runs right across the stripe. Look at the brake mark.
You see it?
Right at the end of that
and
line,
it's going
sure.
at the hydrant. It's not coming the other way. It's going into the hydrant.
Well, when Justin gets to the hydrant, he's actually playing defense. Right? He's got to stop himself from running into the hydrant.
He's got to
and
duck away
by
instead of
that,
go at
you
it.
put your arm out, and there it is. He turned it and threw it on.
Eddie Sr. keeps it right on the white line all the way down for the nozzle team. Gives him a great drop right in front of the target.
Look at the beginning of the brake mark, I believe, by the timing light.
Yeah,
It's right there, folks.
Wow, that's the tight line.
New meaning to driving it in.
Let's slice up next here. Hey, I'm jealous of you guys. Yeah, I was leaving that for you. Can't leave this ketchup go to waste.
255 there on the hookup.
All right, here comes West Iceland. Approaching the hydrant. Going to be deep again. They were deep in the sea also.
Yeah. Nice job getting the nozzle on up at the top after a little struggle. But he actually just drove right past the hydrant right there.
Yeah, and
they're
he
going
knew
to
it.
just take the whole contest and back that whole thing up like 10 feet. New team, new group. Give the hydrant man a chance. Get some experience.
Well, 11:42. Let's remember it's a relatively new driver as well, so it all factors in.
Up to the lights, number 9, the Miller Place Extinguishers.
11:42 is the time, and this contest so far is not lighting it up. 8:16. Oh man, this is never ending. Look at this. Look at this. Take one run.
They run on French fries on the arch. Anybody that wants some fries, come on up.
So, in lieu of
Invite everybody down there up here.
There's obviously going to be a French fry shortage the rest of the week on the east coast of the United States.
in lieu of raw hamburgers, we got French fries for Paulie.
All right, we're sending some down to you guys in the trailer.
All right, Miller Place on the line. They've run some really good B-Hos this year.
Yeah, so the only number out there is that 8:16.
CI's hoping for no 8, so their 9 could squeeze in for a point, 2, 3. Who knows at this point?
This contest shaping for Miller Place right now. I mean, they can run a heavy 8 right here. We know that. We've seen them run a 7 this year. So a big chance for them to throw some points on the board here.
Track's been given to the extinguishers.
Team record with that 1350 before in the Sea Hose contest. So let's see what they can do here.
Okay, Miller Place. Couple of revs. They're off the line. Valentisa coming in the hydrant. Water's on. Just off up top. He's new double clutches. He's set though.
Just gets it on
it.
Nice looking shot
That's
right there from
right
Miller Place.
there with that Farmingville shot.
It's going to challenge you, Rob. You're right. I have the exact same number, 816.
Time!
Oh, maybe more than challenge.
8.13.
Oh, 3/100ths of a second. 813.
8:14 or 13?
13, 1-3.
I had 253 on the handle. That's a really good number. Scott Letizia, run heights a long time.
Number 10, the Selden Slow.
Tell you what, right after they canceled the town of Brookhaven drill, all the Brookhaven teams are rocking and rolling.
Really nice job by Kiki there. He missed on the first swipe, and he had wherewithal, stuck to it, put it on. Nice shot on the target. I mean, rough tournament for the state tournament, but look at him today. 2 nice shots in a row for him.
You know it's a good drop up at the top, too, when your nozzle man has more than one chance. He went across the front of that first.
He did
and then
miss
had
it.
a second shot at it.
He did miss it first time. Quick hands gave him a second opportunity. You don't always get that in B-Hose.
The state tournament, he missed the first shot, and then he just froze. Today, he knew he had time to go back and put it on, and great job learning from past mistakes by Justin up top.
A little validation for that man.
Saw the little short hand. A couple kids went back to college, so they're just going to run the B and C hose contest today. Should be all we're going to see from them today.
And they ran with no breaker man in C-hose. Probably see the same thing here.
Yeah, Jimmy Burns up top breaking by himself before.
Let's see if they wait on the stick. If they wait on the stick again, they waited in C-hose.
That's because they stopped. Completely.
Sideways.
All right, here comes Selden.
Oh, man, he went down hard.
He's hurting a little bit. His
Yeah.
shoulder or his elbow, something on his right side.
You know, that looks similar to Riverhead's run.
So he looks like the breaker man. The anchor man's going to hook it up, give him water.
That was similar, and just
We're now running 2-man B-hose.
went right down on his shoulder. I mean, that's got to leave
Yeah,
a mark.
that's one thing as an anchor man I never had to do, and I'm pretty happy about it. Never had to put the coupling on and finish the shot.
Time for Selden, 2-1, 4-5-2, 41-52.
So, Noonan, what would happen if you actually did that?
Yeah.
I don't think it would have gone over well.
21-52 if you're scoring at home.
I mean, I finished a ladder contest once by climbing on the ladder. That was pretty fun. Only because it was a town drill, we got a couple of points out of it.
That'd be funny.
15, Copain Yellowbird.
So
I'm pretty sure Johnny wasn't very happy about that.
Yeah. Geez, who should we let climb next week? Billy or John?
with that tumble
Yeah,
there at the
I didn't
hydrant,
miss a step.
good to see EMS right on top of things. Seeing if he needed any help, he did not, but EMS on top of things here at the Hagerman drill.
I think he banged his elbow when he hit the ground there. He got a hold in it. A little funny bone action.
One of the problems also we're just noticing right here is when you don't have a breaker man, you've got to bring both lengths back to the camp. He's got, the poor nozzle man's got the nozzle length and the breaking length over his shoulder. So that's never fun.
Well, typically you'd like an extra teammate to be standing on the sideline to help you out, but they didn't think that went through.
Here's Copain on
What
1.5
happens if
points.
you're one of those Western teams and you roll the hose in
To do that pretzel thing.
wound up thing? And then you got to wind another one. How do you do that? How do you wind two of them?
I don't think you did.
Tell him to leave it connected. Just do one big shot, 100 feet, one
But
shot.
if you had to wind up two hoses, by the time you finished, you look like the Michelin man. Hey, you'd have all, or the marshmallow man. You'd have all hoses wrapped around you.
Going Stay Puff.
Copain 5.5 points on the day, looking to get on the track here.
Pulled up to the line, Billy. Now they backed off. Maybe there's some oil or something there. I don't know. Or they just didn't like the way they were lined up. I'm not sure.
Copain a couple years ago, they had a really nice shot at winning this tournament. They ran a nice pump shot, which would have sealed it for them. And someone didn't set the light at the starting time.
They are lining up tight.
Yeah, that's a tight start right there. Got to, you walk that fine line right there. You saw Farmerville come in. They don't come across and get on the white line till after the grass. Thank God, because if you start hitting the grass, I would imagine
They would have taken
hell
out.
breaks
They
loose.
take out the light if you did that.
Yeah.
Oh, we kept talking about those Farmingville break marks. They're a good foot to a foot and a half over where most of the other ones are.
Yeah.
That's a lot. There's not much room for mistake with that timing light right where it is.
Hey, Billy McInerney putting the adapter on here for these yellow birds. Charlie Fitch behind the wheel. Let's see what you got here. Chris Brandt hooked up a real nice shot in COs, but just no chance for the nozzle team.
All right, they've been given a track. I was looking at their adapter man, was kind of pointing something at the hydrant out to the official. Not exactly sure what he was looking
Hope
for.
it's not important.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds.
Oh, man, he goes across the yellow line coming up top. He went out of bounds coming up top. Oh, the braking man goes all the way past and then slides in the water.
They might get lucky here, guys. The lights did not work. I don't know if the clocks did, but the lights did not work.
Please. Don't everybody get into a rerun, which will ever.
That's one of those reruns you love, right?
Maybe it was greasy fingers from the French fries up here on top.
Are you here, Richie Regan?
Yeah.
So,
They will take that rerun.
yeah, Cope gets a freebie.
Clock's never started.
Announcer privilege right there. I mentioned the rerun they didn't get. Now they got one.
And when you fight for the top 5, pretty good timing for Kopech there.
I got to check these clocks right now. Maybe they just didn't set it. Oh boy.
All right, so they just tried to trip the light at the start. Not work. So, may have a minor delay here.
Yeah, it just could be maybe the things of the line of the lasers a little out of whack, but
Battery.
could be. I tell you what, that run with Kopech, he leaves the hydrant. He's a little tight, but then look at his lines. He goes all the way over the white line going to the nozzle.
Throw the target. All right. Now. Good.
All right, looks like we're fixed and back in action.
Yeah, and the breaker was nowhere to be found. He was 3 feet past the coupler.
Number 16, the East Islip.
All right, here comes East Islip. Now, East Islip creeping back into this thing right here. They got the big 5 with the win in C hose. They would like another 5 right here. And let me tell you what, the first place shot is 8-13. That's got East Islip all written over it.
We keep
Written all over it.
keep talking about tight. East Islip,
Well, that's
you
the
can't get
tightest
much
there.
tighter.
No, he's playing.
Yeah, they're over further than Farmingville. They're over further than Kopech.
He's playing weed whacker.
If Chris Pregley lets his feet hang off, he's going to pick a couple of grass.
But if he keeps the straight
Off the
line, it's
side.
going to be really good for him.
Would like to see them back the clocks up a little bit there, Paul. No, is
Yeah, there's a little bit of a crown as you see it really fades off. I don't know, but I agree with you.
All right, here come the Guzzlers.
Holy wind, Batman.
Tommy Driver rolls it off the line. Here they go. Chris Pregley coming in. Oh, nice job by Pregley. Run. Robbie Sharp. Oop, not break. He got it up. Set.
Oh, how about that?
I think he's just going to be shy of the 8-1s.
That was not pretty, but it was pretty good.
no Breaker Man
He
sliding a
was a
little
lap
bit
away
past.
from beating that 8-1.
Islip. 8.17.
Oh, third.
17.
Imagine that, you're third, and you're right, Rob.
By
The
100.
target hit just, I mean, God, he only needed 100th per second and 400s for first.
I had 246 would be our best handle of the day.
Yeah, 246, and Treglia stepping over the hose as he gets the stick.
Yeah, he did the hop over
Patrol. 40 feet.
so as not
He
to
tried
kink
to
it.
break his momentum, and it just wasn't happening.
I think I saw you do that a few times, Paul, right?
Yeah. That shot, as like I said, it wasn't pretty, but it was pretty good. And then up at the top, it wasn't pretty either. I mean, Robbie Sharp, they were fumbling and bumbling, and boy, they got it together.
The Breaker almost slid by it. I don't happen to like that slide method, but he almost slid just enough arm to get back and break it for him.
I don't even know if he was sliding on purpose. They
No,
were
I
moving.
don't know if he was or wasn't,
Dropped
but
them hot at both ends.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to throw the anchor out.
Here's Patchogue on the line. They got a couple nice B-hose shots this year. Couple 8-1s to their credit.
So 8-13, 8-16, 8-17.
Check out this the Hagerman getting off here. He is off at the top of the break. I don't think he's even stopping when he's getting off this truck.
There's a big jump after that third place time. A full second. 9:21 goes to fourth.
Yeah, we still got 3 teams to go, plus we got Kopech to come around again. But I could maybe see a 9 hanging in there, right? Imagine that.
Okay, Patchogue has the track. They're off.
Oh,
This is at the height. Semi-quick recovery. Nozzle man is set. Pretty good target hit there.
I tell you what, that truck does like an S move at the hydro when he gets into the brakes.
they might have salvaged an 8 out of that. If not, it's a real low 9.
Time. Patrol. 8.91.
There you go. So like you said, Rob, nice recovery at the hydrant.
891, and boy, did you see that truck in front of that truck move? Right, it was like a serpentine.
It almost seems like as he went into the break at the hydrant, the tires didn't lock right away. I saw the hydrant man off the truck, and then the tires locked. It just seems really strange. It's what we're accustomed to.
It is weird looking.
All right, so Islip comes to the line. They need a point and a half to become the B-Hose champs for the year. I always think the B-Hose championship is one of the best ones to win. A point and a half. North Lindy not here to play, but Islip
Right now,
21 to 19 and a half.
Right now, they got to beat an 8-9.
But think about it for 2 points. Right. Yeah, you don't need but getting to because if they had to get between like a 8-13 and 8-17, or they might as well just beat it. Yeah, so an 8-9.
I'm sure that's what they're shooting for, is beating that 8-13.
Yeah, well, right now 8 points in the drill, down 4, and both teams in front of them are not going to probably score.
They could beat that 8-1 and be winning the drill after this contest.
Track's been given to them.
One of the guys not even on the back of the truck yet.
Yeah, I'm wondering myself, what's going on? Maybe they were having a little prayer.
No, they were early.
All right, Islip taking their time here. Keeping us in suspense. All right, Mikey Welton and the Wolves. Here they go. Look at the timing light. See that brake? Heavy's off. Looks good. 56. Matt Rod up top, a little trouble. He gets it off.
Just in time.
He wasn't set, I think, how you'd like to see it.
Yep.
But he did a nice job.
This will be a low 8, but boy, that's frustrating as a nozzle man.
Chrysler, 8.20.
820 for the Wolves, but boy, that's frustrating as a nozzle man. You just want to slap the guy or just take it off yourself,
And you
whatever.
can see it in Rod's face.
Come on, come on.
When he finally gets it off.
Wow.
And thankfully, he's got the quick hands to just put it together.
So that's fourth place right now. That's 2 points right now, fourth place.
Well-
and there's a lot of meat on that bone out there.
That's right.
For Hagerman and Kopig.
Yeah, I agree with you, Billy. So 820 right now does get them. They beat the 8-9.
North Lindy may end up winning this thing after all.
Yep. So
It looked like that.
We got the gunslinger and the flap right here coming
Yeah.
up, and then you got Kopeg too. So 8-2 has Islip right now winning the B-Hose championship.
Yeah, not the smoothest break up top there for Rodden and
2 to go.
Tommy G.
Listen, big shot for Hagerman here. If they beat the 8-13, they could move into a tie for first in the drill.
Oh, the truck broke down. They pushed it. That's when they pushed it.
Now CI and Sable both out in this contest, so they're staying at 12. So this is lining up pretty good for Hagerman right here. We saw what they did in efficiency in the state drill
Right.
at 8-6.
That was some shot in efficiency. You guys get a chance to watch that one. Watch the way that Aaron and Johnny Samber hit that target. That was some clinic right there.
Well, how about this is on the home track? You
Oh,
would
yeah.
think that this is kind of dialed in for them right here. You're running last basically. Kopeg making the rerun behind them, but they got a lot of positive pointing their way.
Here we go with the Gamblers. They're off. At the hydrant, Cola hit it. Oh, he's deep. He didn't even get an arm out. He didn't get a swipe. They were deep up top two. Johnny does a nice job of grabbing the hose to keep him from going past.
I'll tell you.
So if he does hit at the hydrant, I still don't think they're going to get it up top.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Again, we saw a lot of it. These trucks are running so fast today. Saw a lot of deep shots.
10-66 for Hagerman. And yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, I thought they were deep too. I mean, they were he had no shot.
If these trucks are running that little bit quicker, though, that could throw them off.
Yeah, that deep? I don't know.
Your home track, you got to be better than that.
He was in,
It's 2 steps. I mean, 2 steps past the hydrant getting off.
the slinger was
With speed.
he was in self-preservation mode at that point.
Oh, yeah. Kopig on the line for the rerun here. So 824th place. 8.
So CI still hanging in 5th, right?
No,
The 9?
891 for Patchog.
Patchog, right. That's right.
So needing to beat 891 to get a point, and if they beat the 820 from Islip, North Lindy will win the B-Hose for the year for Suffolk County points.
Yep. There's another, another battle is for overall county points. Obviously, CI pretty much had it locked up coming in, but
What's the rest of it like?
West Sable and Islip are in the battle for second place. There was only about
Point and a half.
point and a half separating them coming in. And right now, we're almost going to have a couple points separating them after 5 contests in this drill.
Who's ahead, West Sable or Islip?
I don't know. Islip was up 1.5.
All right, so they're down.
So right now, West Sable would be up on them.
Yep.
But we still got some games to play. Waiting
So West
for
Sable with a
Kopek.
2.5 point lead as we run.
Still waiting on Kopek for their run.
But Islip's getting a point here no matter what. Oh, we have the race within the race, you know. I like this is what I like about Labor Day. We get the end of the year point stuff.
What's this plane carrying? He's got a little banner.
I
Maybe
think it's a congratulations banner for someone's.
retirement.
Yeah, imagine that.
Congratulations on your retirement. I can't read the rest of it though.
Oh, it says Tom Weck. Tom Weck.
Oh, okay. But it says something else. But you got to be retired, right? Got to be retired. Like really.
So shout out to the Red Onions. They're having a watch party today.
Scott
Glad you
Megan
guys
never
are
retired.
tuning in. I understand Teddy's boys are having a watch party as well.
All right.
Shout out to the Teddy's boys. Hopefully they'll be there on Monday if
That's
the
just laziness
weather
right there.
permitting.
Get in your car and drive out here and spend some money. Help the host out. Come watch some live racing.
How about come race?
Yeah, come race. They used to come here all the time. I was hoping my guys were going to show up. I want to see another 5 out of them this year.
Well, the last time the Teddy's boys ran here, didn't they leave some parts on the track?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I didn't take my car. I was going to think I was going to drop my drive shaft.
Maybe that's what they're fixing today.
A tough world out there. I do my homework this morning, get ready to get in the car, and someone stole my catalytic converter. What did Billy say when they stole his catalytic converter? Hey, where's my catalytic converter?
You know, you get better gas mileage without it. I skip it. Way the Biden price.
Well, the problem is it's like a 4-foot piece of tailpipe, so I was worried about it dropping down and catching something on the LIE and me catapulting like Darryl did in Sea Ladder.
Probably not the first 4-foot tailpipe you've had.
It's almost efficiency, folks. Almost there.
Curled all the way around.
So Kopek now on their rerun, they've been given a little courtesy time to get ready, pack the hose, all that fun stuff.
All right, here's Kopek now. Here, taking their time getting up here.
This could be our last speed contest run of the season, pretty much in motorized drills in Suffolk County. It's going to be the Kopek Yellowbirds. Playing it tight again.
Did you expect them to change?
No.
Chris Brandt looked really good on the last shot.
Right, however, they have problems at the top end, so let's see if they can make the best of this freebie.
Their last shot, that truck went over the white line at the top end, not before the hydrant. Here we go.
All right, Yellowbirds at the hydrant. Chris is off. Misses. Goes down. Water goes across the street. They had some trouble up top too, so if he does hit, I don't think they're going to be set.
So the Iceland Wolves are going to win B-Hose for the year.
5 points for Miller Place. Look at that. That content shaped up perfect for Miller Place.
15-20 for the Yellowbirds. Yeah, Miller Place is going to get 5 out of that. Second place is going to be Farmanville. This drill is tightening up, folks.
How did Miller Place come in overall points from B-Hose? That's a nice year. That's 10 points in 2 drills.
Yeah, you're right. It's got to be something decent.
Yeah, nice job for them.
5, 4, that should be 3. That's going to be 2. Is Islip and B-Hose Championship. And 1 point is going to be Patchogue hanging in there, getting on the scoreboard. So with 3 to go, Lindenhurst has 6.5. West Sable 12. Central Islip 12. Farmanville 8. Miller Place 5. Kopek 5.5. East Islip 8. Patchogue 1 and Islip 10.
Hagerman 7.
12, 12, 10,
8.
8.
Yep.
And a lot of teams
Bunch of 5s and a 6.5.
just below that.
And now we're
West Sable and
second place.
That's why I kind of opened the door these last two contests.
But now we're getting to both their pretty good contests, especially West Sable. I think we do a little bit of a commercial here, and we'll be back for the efficiency contest. Hang in there, everybody.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services: screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroup.apparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing.
All right, well, back here to Hagerman. Tight drill coming on here, 12 apiece for West Sable, Central Islip, 10 for the Wolves. 8 for East Islip and 8 for Farmingville, so a lot of racing to be done.
Billy, we got some inside information here. Lindenhurst shaking it up a little bit.
Yeah, take a look at this.
Putting Brendan on the nozzle.
Kaz on the hydrant, Brendan up top on the nozzle,
Yep.
so I think they probably bet some money on this one. All right,
Both good, real good athletes. Let's see what they could do with it.
All right, here comes Kaz. Whammo turning on. Oh, and Kaz blows it.
He was tentative.
And Sully turns around and looks with the Sonic the Hedgehog haircut.
Yeah, it doesn't work so well when you just try to gently place it on.
No.
These things are made for a little bit of smack.
He was tentative.
13.90, 13.90.
I think Brendan had a better of that one. He had a much better hit on the target than Kaz had on the hydrant.
Number 4, the West Sable
So-
Flying Dutchman.
So that reminds me of, geez, it must have been 15 years ago when Mike Mara and Frankie from West Sable, they shook it up in B&C hose. Mike went to the nozzle, Frank went to the hydrant. Just for poops and giggles, I guess. Didn't work out so well, but they obviously went back. But
Yeah, you got to take a shot once.
just
in a while.
willing to try it. Yeah, well, again, when you have athletes like that, Frank Miller, very good athlete in his day. Mike, of course, a great athlete. And
here's
sometimes you just want to have some fun.
Here's West Sable on a couple heavy shots this year as well.
I'll call you, thank you.
No one really getting away in this tournament here. This is probably the lowest point totals we've seen out of the motor hoses so far this year. 12 apiece here for the lead. It's really spread out across the board.
Yeah, you got Islip then with 10, East Islip, and Farmingville, I think, with 8.
Hagerman 7,
Pretty
6,
close.
Linner 5.5. It's
Yeah, Hagerman 7.
there's a lot of teams with a chance to come down the track still in play here.
And a lot of those teams are good in these last 3 contests.
Yeah, we talked about it all year. West Sable being a team that can really close. We're going to find out right now if they start out the last 3 with a big shot.
And I'll tell you something, if West Sable's smelling the victory in buckets, look out. You can see a monster shot tonight.
Wow.
We said that.
We said that to state.
Well,
Yeah.
oh, they're definitely going to avenge that one.
A lot of people lost money if they bet on that one.
That's going to be one that they, you always, you remember when you win, but boy, when you lose, you remember those instances.
You take them to the grave with you, that's for sure.
You do.
All right, here we go.
They're off.
Right.
Approaching the hydrant. They got water
Water's
in the
in. There you
hose.
go. Good looking stick.
Yeah, Billy having a good day overall. for
Water's
himself.
out.
Let's see if he can finish it here in efficiency.
Oh! He does. That's for sure.
I don't know if you can hit it faster.
That's what I was going to say, Paul. This is a 9-0, I think.
Time for West Sable. 9.08. 9.08.
If you're going to beat them in this contest, you're going to have to pick up time somewhere else because it's not going to be on the target end.
All we got to beat is on the stick because that was a lap and a half right there.
I had 317 on the stick.
5, the Central Iceland.
He approaches the nozzle line so straight to the target, and they extend out all the way to the nozzle line.
Exactly. They are right to the edge. Again, it makes sense to closer you are to it, the more persistent or consistently you're going to hit it.
Boy,
But
he
right
hit
up
that
on the
so
line.
hard you could hear it up here. That's how hard that thing got smacked.
I agree with you on that. Boy, it just echoed.
Oh, man.
And, I mean, a full blap. It wasn't like he was half off the flap.
He might have broke that thing. He hit it so hard.
Yeah, he put the entire stream in the middle of that flap.
That
That
run,
was like a do it barrel.
that run reminded me of the way the hobos run. And oh, by the way, look who's on the line.
Well, they are 12-12 right here.
All right. So West Sable throwing down the gauntlet. Let's see if the hobos can respond.
Yeah, you like that, right?
All right. These guys were a nice heavy shot at the town drill the other day. We saw them on Friday night last week. They got hit by a monsoon. Unfortunately, we missed all the speed events.
Yeah, the good ones.
Yeah, we saw motos too, but I was looking forward to competition. Something you don't see often, and we missed it twice in a row this last 2 years. All right, Ryan Murphy, let's see what we can do with the hydrant here.
Boy, he takes the line with authority. You see him stomp that foot down, he's ready to go.
All right, here we go.
Approaching the hydrant, and they
What
get
is,
one of
oh, good
those.
hook up there.
All right, let's see at the top.
Look at that sleigh. The lady's great.
Oh. He hits it. I'll tell you what, Eric Miller's coming in and gets a little shove, right? By the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tossed him to the left a little bit.
Back up,
Came
man.
back.
Central Iceland, 9.33, 9.33.
So,
33.
so I had 320 on the handle, so obviously the difference was the hit on the target.
Yeah, you can. I mean, still a 933 based on that. But
Riverhead, Iron Man.
If he blaps that, I think they beat that shot.
it's close.
It would have been right there.
They had a. I mean, that was a pipeline all
Just
the way
as
up
they
to
were-
the top
As
length.
they were coming in, Richie Arnett stumbles. It looks like he stubbed his toe, and he kind of wiggles the hose from behind Eric, and just doesn't get set probably where he wanted to be when the water came in.
So I had 831 water out for them. I don't remember what West Sable had, but they had a potential to be right there with them or even beat them.
Riverhead's going to come to the line. 908, 930. Was that 33?
33
33.
and 1390 for Gazzetto.
End.
All right. The Polish Brigade on the line. Here they are from Riverhead.
Yeah, he had a tough one coming off the back of that beat truck. Oh man, I thought the first slack man
He got out there in a
was
hurry.
out in front
Right,
of the
water.
brigade here.
Got it straight though.
They are pulling that hose right off the hydrant.
Yeah, well, they're going to be getting a rerun, boys. We got I think, another issue with the lights.
Attention,
Well, I would go
please.
talk to Mr. Slackman.
No time for Riverhead.
No time.
Failure to set the clock. No
Oh,
Oh, that's why it didn't work.
that's a pretty good reason. It's a bad reason, but it's a valid reason.
That's one you only do once, right? You don't make that mistake twice.
The starter is literally the last guy that's got to make a mistake in the race.
foot on the line, set the clock. Up to the lights, number 7, Farmingville. And
But you know, when you got red flag Etzel down there, he's
Oh, yeah, no
not going to
doubt
give
about it.
anybody the benefit of the doubt.
He's
But
looking for it.
I mean,
Let it-
did you see, so I drove by his house the other day, in front of his house. The neighbors even know where they are. They stuck red flags in front of his house, in the flower bed, on the thing. You know, like you do with the flamingo thing back in the day, or toilet paper in the trees. They put red flags all over Etzel's
it
house.
should be noted that he just had something to do with throwing out a Suffolk team, because I know Nassau teams, I think
He's
they
got no
just
one
have
else
it
here
in
to
for
throw
them.
out. He has to throw someone out today. I guarantee you, if a Nassau team was here, they've been gonged 3 times already.
North Belmore's jumping up and down and cheering right now. It wasn't us.
He figured Riverhead's so far away, they're not coming to his house.
I mean, if North Belmore would have done something like that, I think they would burn it down, and then they're just going to leave flags.
I told you, he had to start paying somebody to start his car at the end of these drills.
Yeah, I told the guys from North Belmore, they looked it over and they said, okay.
Yeah.
It was that.
Did they watch the video?
They
Yeah.
watched the video and
Yeah.
it worked out.
Wasn't pretty.
They weren't happy on Saturday night, I can tell you that.
They were a little bit more amenable after they watched the video.
Well, that's
Yeah.
it. These guys are doing their jobs.
And they
if you've been
apologize. I mean, a good race of men do. I mean,
If
they're
you-
hot in the moment, but after they figured it out, they apologize.
But if you've been caught before, you got to be extra careful.
Here we go. We got the Bandits. They got 8 points. They're in the top 5 currently. Out to approach the hydrant. They got water.
What is it? Nice shot.
Ooh, he just got that.
Let's see up at the
Amanda
top.
does a nice job.
Justin
changing that
LBB.
coupling.
Hey!
Oh,
Hey!
look at that. Justin smacks it. LBB smacks him on the butt, says, great job.
Yeah,
This is in the 9-0 vicinity.
LBB wearing his Hawaiian Waikiki shirt.
Farmingville,
Sounds good.
9.08.
A tie.
I love it. I love it.
908 for each of them, and I'm telling you, they had the same target hit.
Wow, that was a blap and a half.
So Paul, watching that hydrant hookup,
Right, number 8, the West Iceland Raiders.
I thought he barely had that on, and Amanda throws the stick and then jumps right on it and twists it. Great job. You don't usually call out the turn-on person, but Amanda doing a great job there for the Farmingville
There you
Bandits.
Justin on his backside like he's in a tug of war, yanking that thing up. Bobby Miller gives him a thumbs up, so they have the length they needed.
He's hurting.
Yeah, you could see him walking back.
LBB smacked him in the road rash after he hit it.
Somebody did that to him Sunday at the state parade. Said, "Hey, how you doing?" and slapped his back, not knowing. He's like, "Ah!"
I got a chance to look at that up close afterwards. Wow, that was he took some skin off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot there. You know what? Farmerville having a nice tournament today. Good to have it.
Falling off the back of the C-truck will do that to you once in a while.
Oh, yeah, and also LBB wrestled on Thursday with a left road rash
There you
too.
go.
So if those two
Maybe
times,
that's his name, his wrestling name, Road Rash.
Yeah,
If those-
why Dudley ended up winning is because he got thrown out.
What did he get paid for that?
Yeah, they got paid a lot of money.
Here comes West
Dudley won
Iceland.
$2,500 for being the.
Here we go.
the Raiders.
Raiders had a nice shot
They
at
got
the
water in the
town drill.
hose.
They got a 9-6 town drill Friday night. Here's the shot.
Oh, that water just tossed him a little bit. He's having a tough time coming back.
Yeah, I thought they were holding it a little high, Paul, to be able to control that.
I think they overran where they should have been, right? They didn't have any of that.
Could have been part of it.
Yeah, Smith didn't keep up with the big man up top.
For Raiders, 10-93, 10-93.
10 what?
93. So we had the town drill Friday night. There was what? Teams ran in that? 5 teams, whoever it is.
Number 9.
Yeah.
6 teams. And a 971 got you nothing.
Right?
These guys, and it wasn't these guys. They ran a 9-6 and knocked Bayshore out, I believe. That was some contest, the efficiency contest the other night.
So if these two 9-0s hold up in a tie, you think they'll run off?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're past the state. Let's have some fun, right? Those of
Farmerville's
us that
gonna
want to
run
be entertained.
You know Farmerville's going to run.
It's like, dance, clown, dance.
So West Sable, in this contest, West Sable was up on CI by 4. So that's a foregone conclusion. West Sable's going to be the county efficiency champs since they already are in front of them. 2 908s and a 933, your top 3.
All right, Miller Place looking to build on that 5-pointer from B. Hose. Here they go.
Yeah, this is their opportunity to sneak for a top 5 right here.
Here comes Scott Latiza.
And some buckets.
Let's see if he gets water in those. And he does.
I was going to say that.
Coming
Has
up
he
to the
missed this
top.
whole year? Kiki, having a nice day.
I tell you what, that wasn't the same hit.
That was all right.
It was good. Really good, but not those
First
others.
shot just a little high, but he
It's not
fouled
going
nice
to quite
with it.
be there. It should be good for second.
Third.
Place, 9.43.
Ooh, third.
9.43.
Hashtag
Fourth
fourth.
place.
943. I thought the water took a little while to get through their hose.
Number 15, the Colton Yellowbird.
How about a change in fortunes there for the nozzle man? He had a really tough day at the state, and he turned it around today. Had 3 nice runs.
Yeah, nice job. Has Scott Latiza missed this year?
I think he missed one at the state.
I don't think so.
I think he's
No,
been
he-
almost perfect this year on the hydrant.
He may be efficiency, Paul. I know he lit it up in B&C hose
Maybe it was
because
official.
they had the top end problems.
I mean, for a guy that runs, all 4 contests, every tournament he's had. I mean, what a pickup for Miller Place getting that kind of production out of your free agent pickup in the off season. Great job by Sky Latiza. Good job, Miller Place.
And, you don't want to say one job's more important than the other, but we all know Hagerman is a key position. When
you get water in the hose every time.
you pick up somebody there that's that solid, and not just solid getting it on, but fast.
Oh, yeah, here we go. So here's
Kopek,
Kopek.
they got 5.5 on the day. Let's see what they can do.
Here's Charlie on the line, SDA Vice President.
943 is your 4th place shot. Let's see. They got water in the hose. Nice connection at the hydrant up at the top.
All right.
Coming in.
Chris Brandt, Pat Rendon.
Goes right across, left to right, hits it.
Yeah, they look
they're
like
way
they're
back.
They're running short. I was thinking the same thing, Paul.
Agree.
It wasn't a lot of loops. They must be running the minimum. Different philosophies out there. This would be a high 9.
9.63.
963.
So that's gonna I think 5th right now, right? 963 will go to 5th.
Yep.
And with that,
Number 16,
East Islip.
East Islip.
East Islip 8 points on the day, currently 5th.
They're going to be close to the number here,
Fourth and
Kopek.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're trying down the other
They're
end.
yanking on it right now.
We said they look short, Paul.
Yeah,
not
that
short,
was-
but they weren't close to the nozzle line.
They were-
I didn't see any major loops.
Visual. Oh, he
Whoa,
just pulled it off
jeez.
this line now.
Oh, these-
They're gonna be breaking out the tape.
I tell you what,
He made it. He made it. He made
just me.
hey, they got it. I tell you, I mean,
it. Look, he takes his foot off the hose.
exactly how Farmerville had there.
It's like a rubber.
A-Rock's rolling over his house right now, watching this one.
Should have just keyed on that with the camera. It was like,
Take
You had to
it.
see Justin with like a tug of war. He had the nozzle in his hand and his feet planted in the ground, his butt on top of the drain. That's what he was giving all he could for that shot. All right, here comes East Islip now. Nice day for them so far.
yeah.
8 points.
Yeah, those 8 points coming in the last 2 races. They 8 out of the 2 B&C hose races.
And since they've Since they've switched Nick Motto over to the hydrant here, they've been doing pretty good in efficiency here. And I got to tell you something. Chucky shows me something by keeping up with Robbie Sharp up top. They had a nice job. The state tournament had a nice shot.
Yeah, he's no spring chicken.
I know. He's got them little legs.
Some might call him sneaky fast.
Sneaky fast. You're saying he's sneaky fast. You're saying he's got little legs.
What
No
are you?
one- no
What are
one-
you saying?
No wonder people are writing things and posting it on Facebook about us.
Hey, 12:59 in COs.
Dude, you get more crap than any of us.
That's why I'm retiring until next week.
All right, East Islip out of line.
All right, here we go. East Islip with the track. Jay Skidmore calling them off. All right, they're off. Here comes Sandbag. Nick
Right.
Mata.
Oh, he went right under it.
Whoa.
He went right under it. Big opportunity that just flushed across the street.
Disappointment for the Guzzlers.
I don't even know if he clicked metal.
Yeah, did he touch it?
I don't know.
You had a little better
I heard a
angle.
little-
I
heard a
don't
little
think so.
Just a tad. 12:01.
I like Nick, so yeah, he clicked it. Came right across it.
Up to the lights, number 18, Patchell, 40 feet.
Nick Mata promised me a 5 in motor pump today.
What?
He says he's going to run a 5 in motor pump today.
He's on fire after the hit at the town, right?
Oh, yeah. Lenny, you missed the conversation about the East Islip beer rig. We'll talk about that in motor pump. That was pretty funny.
Was that last week?
Yeah, with the green headlights. Yeah, but no loyalty. Lenny didn't show up Friday night.
Well, you know, we were a little busy on Saturday, buddy.
Well, he retired the night before.
Yeah,
He came back.
he retired at 9 o'clock. He mustered at 7 in the morning. How was that parade, Lenny?
What's that?
How was the parade?
Ask anybody that was there. They had a real good time. As we have a quick minute, shout out to North America for showing up with their B truck. Great Bend Cobras, bringing our old C truck all the way.
And they raced upstate without a C truck. Just to cost them a shot at the
I
tournament
swear
up
to
there,
God,
Lenny.
I don't think it's right.
that's
Hotchog
garbage.
coming out with our old championship B
Tim
truck.
Irie all upset up there. If I had my C truck, I'd be on the track.
You know,
today.
you asked
Lenny
me
had
a
to
question.
take it
Can
from
I
me.
answer it?
Been top 5. Wildcat Association just drawing the life out of the racing.
I tell you, killing Northern all by
It's more
themselves.
important to come to our party than race.
Yeah. Boy. Northern. You owe Northern an
All right,
apology.
stop it, Billy. He's going to put up a Facebook post.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You got the wrong guy for that. Here comes Patchog.
Good shot
I
right
got
there.
water and
Six
hose.
down.
What a little delayed stick. Could have
He's
been
gonna
a
have to
little
hustle if you want to
quicker.
beat the water down here. That water catches him on the run.
Oh, just a little right left. Like I said, never got in the center of the track.
I think they got to run that out a little further. They're slowing down. That water's making an S and slowing down.
1-0, 1-6-2, 10,
10:62. Next up's going to be the Wolves.
Big shot for the Wolves here. They want to try and win this tournament.
So, Lenny, you were saying, how was that party?
number 19, the Iceland Wolves.
So thanking those teams that brought their trucks, it was huge to see our alumni from the 50th anniversary of the 72 state champions. There was a lot of tears. I got to be honest with you. The word I used was bittersweet. It was great to see everybody together. Kind of bitter the way things ended in St. James. A lot of people know that. But again, shout out to those teams. Fire Brookhaven helping us out. Bayshore Fire Department helping us out. Just so much support. Central Islip on a standby for the Grucci fireworks. I'm sure I'm leaving somebody out, but it was a great night.
Did anything get burned down from the fireworks? I was hoping. I was
No.
waiting for that on the news.
No, the
Oldest building in Long Island goes up in
the
flames.
St.
because of-
James General Store, the oldest operating continuous general store in the country, is still there, and the Deep Wells Mansion has somehow survived.
Darn it.
That general store is great, by the way.
It
We
is.
used to
It's
go out
awesome.
there to get rock candy. All
Yeah.
that stuff.
The only thing is they never, like as a kid, I would ride my bike down and go fishing on the North Shore, and you come up this huge hill, and that was the first store there, but they never had water or soda or nothing. You could get a piece of candy to suck on and work up
Right.
some spit, and that was about
Yeah,
it.
the amount of candy they have in there and those cookies are unbelievable.
All right, so Islip on the line right now. Big shot coming up for them. Good tournament shot at the town drill the other night as well.
Yeah. September 17th over at Islip Victory Party. I think they're welcoming all teams to bring their vehicles. They're not just doing a top 5.
Yeah, if you want to party, you want to parade, you get in line with the guys. They said no problem.
Hey, bring it on down.
Here they come.
All right.
approaching the hydrant. And
Whoa.
he goes across the front. That was similar to East Islip's. Josh up at the top turning back.
He's looking backwards more than he was looking forward.
you heard it.
He heard the
I heard
splash, yeah. He gave the evil eye there.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be upset for about 2 minutes, and then he's going to go back and look at his championship shirts they're selling back there and be like, that's okay.
Time for Iceland. 11.83.
11.83, scoring at home. So they're going to stay with 10.
Up to the lights.
There's going to be a little gap now between the CI West City
Hagerman Gambler.
and Islip. Now, Hagerman, I think, has a real good opportunity right here.
So
They're sitting with 7.
And Patchogue with 1062 right now is the lucky dog. Then we drop up to 963 for Kopig. So beat it 963. You're picking up 2 points, and 948 gets you 3 for Hagerman.
So, Paul, you're talking about Islip being upset about that run for about a minute after being the state champions, of course, and after Sea Ladder when they missed the top rung and got thrown out. Chad was behind the arch asking me, hey, what was the time? And I told him, he's like, oh, okay. I said, but it was really a good call. He goes, I don't care. You see the trophies?
That's true.
I'll tell you something, that cup is not comfortable to sleep with.
I saw that picture. Yeah, it's not a pillow.
They stuck me in the front. I couldn't, when we drove up right after the town drill, 1 in the morning we leave, and
I don't even know what's wrong
it
with
just
you guys.
wasn't comfortable.
That's crazy, right, Paul? Let's go 7 hours or whatever.
We got there 10 o'clock, showered up in Oyster Bay's rooms. Thanks, Oyster Bay, for the hospitality there, and then
At
right
least-
to the track.
At least you got to sleep.
Well, we stopped for
And the fact-
we stopped for an
And the
intermission
fact that
around
you-
Roscoe.
The fact that you drooled all over the cup, and this is like West Bay will never win now. It's like sacrilegious. You were drooling all over the cup. All right, here's
Oh, there it
he
is. Nice
slams it
handle.
on.
The double
Johnny's got to
board
put it
handle.
on the flap right here. He's aiming it. Oh, with a hole in the hose.
And they blow a hole.
Nice shot there for Hagerman. I don't know if it's going to catch the top two.
Nah, I don't think so. I've
Nobody-
never seen the overhand
Slammed.
slam on the stick.
That was great.
Time for
I
Hagerman.
think he didn't miss.
9.10.
Oh.
10.
9.
Just misses
That
first
is-
place.
Really? Just outside first. There was a tie between West Sable
Running out of turn.
and Farming.
Will be number 10.
Oh, sorry. Selden's supposed to go.
Selden Slow.
So we're going to have a tie for first here. Are we going to have the runoff?
Run off. Run off. Come on, Billy. You got to get some momentum.
Got to have a runoff.
But Selden didn't go yet. Maybe they beat him.
All right, I'm going to give you the odds on that. If I was a bet maker, what are the odds, Lenny? Plus 2,000?
I'd rather bet that than the 50-50.
Look like,
No, Selden could put up a shot. I don't think they can go there.
nah, they've been getting better as the season goes on, but no Patrick Swayze, so they're losing their nozzle man up there. So that, let's see what they got in the tank today. Looked like Serena Williams with an overhand slam on that stick down there.
That
before.
was really cool.
That was fun
Serena
to
Williams
watch.
lost.
She's up 5-2 in the second set and goes to a
She
tiebreaker.
She
Oh,
lost. At least she didn't get to curse out the umpires because she's so nice. Oh, let's stop that.
uh-oh.
Looks like
Middle tracker squeezing the
they're
Copeland man.
They're running one short here as well.
Yeah, they're short all day, I believe. And yeah, the backup man just now getting to the nozzle.
Nice job by the nozzle man.
That was a nice job.
Really nice job. Where's that guy been all year?
He's been there.
He's been there. Might not be there next year, but he's
No.
been there.
I put him, give it a Swayze, bring him in.
11.27. 11.27.
11:27 there for the. So 4.5 points are going to go to West Sable and Farmingville. 3 points are going to go to Hagerman. 2 points. It's 2 points for CI. 1 point for Miller Place, and we got a barn burner with 2 to go. West Sable's going to be up 16.5. 14 Central Islip, and all of a sudden Farmingville with 12.5 points is just outside the top 2.
So have we heard anything about a runoff?
Islip 10,
Find out right now.
Hagerman 10, East Islip 8,
They're not going to run
They're
off.
not going to run.
Miller
Oh,
Place
okay.
6, Lindenhurst 6.5. So we got a large group of teams that can still come down the track. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams with the possibility of being in the top 5 with 2 to go.
Loving it. Let's go to some commercials. We'll join you again for Motor Pump.
CI.
The the instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on a track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. That Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging.
All right, here we go. We're back with the motor pump contest. They had a little issue with the hydrant. They straightened it out. Looks like we're getting ready to go here for the exciting conclusion here. 2 contests to go. We have a barn burner. It's 16.5 for West Sable in the lead. 14 for Central Islip. Then we drop down to 12.5. Farmingville getting into the mix. 10 for Islip. 10 for Hagerman. And then a whole bunch of teams right behind that.
Yeah. 9 teams with the capability of coming down the track, so.
And one of those teams is on the line right now. The Snails.
Yeah, we've talked about them often in Motor Pump, and they put on what probably is the equivalent of an air show maybe in ladders, where
Yeah, exactly.
coming into the hydrant, scooping the water before he actually connects it.
I'll tell you, he was scooping water for the last 2 years, and luck finally ran out in the state tournament. He actually bit the hydrant with his arm, and it actually left an imprint where he hit the top of the adapter.
He had so many times in a row. We talked about it, and people thought we were jinxing him, and he just kept hitting and hitting and hitting. And the odds were, again, he was going to miss eventually. Nobody's perfect, as we all know, but he's a show. You're right.
Just stakes away next to the state tournament.
Yeah. Great motor pump track here. 592 they ran at the CI. I invite these guys right now, so we know what they got. This is the pump record track. We saw it here last Labor Day, and that was a great shot by Hagerman, so we know what can happen here. Anything can happen.
Yeah, this is you'd like to see a good pump track. That's why it's kept, to me, one of the big disappointments going to the state tournament was that we knew we didn't have that capability.
In Nassau County in general. But I'll tell you something. Great looking motor pump track. This track in general, it's good for all contests. I love this track. All right, here we go. Big Sexy on the line. Tommy Weck going to bring him in. Here comes Christian Brody on there with a whammo turning on.
He did have a minor injury out of that, but it looks like he's ready to attack it.
He's a real man. Let's go.
Here we go.
A lot of speed coming in.
Here we go. Let's see if he catches it. He does, but he misses.
Does not.
No,
He does. He tried to hold it on as long as he could, but he just couldn't get it.
He lost his mojo.
I think he was early, guys.
Smashing his helmet.
I don't think he ever even got to the.
Yeah.
Well, they're usually early, Rob.
No, but I agree with you, Rob. That was like really early. Like there was
All right, too early.
Yeah, like there was
There
a
you go.
stream of water coming out before he got there, not a little spurt.
You can push a little bit of water, and then there's that.
I agree.
So who coined the term scoop in motor pump?
Probably you, if you're asking it.
I don't know. I don't
What's
know.
the scoop, Lenny?
I'll take the credit for it if you want to give it to me. But
I don't even know what scoop means. It couldn't have been coined for too long.
That's a no time.
So we speak of what we know, and Mike, at Billy's younger brother, used to do that from time to time. I don't know if we came up with the term, or I wasn't kidding when I said who came up with it. I'm sure he wasn't the first guy to scoop, but it's a great term. And folks, again, that's when you
West Sable, Flying Dutchman.
when we use the term scoop, it means the hydrant man has not quite connected the hard suction yet the water's on. And he's scooping the water that's coming out, and his momentum and force just jams that coupling on, and you just get the water flowing that much quicker.
All right, here's your tournament leader right now, the West Sable Flying Dutchman, one of our better pump teams on the contest for the year.
Well, not just one of the better pump teams. They're probably the best pump team in the state, consistent-wise, throughout the year. They are the Suffolk County total point champs already in motor pump coming in, and they'll be the champs going out. So the best motor pump team
Here they
week in
are.
and week out, probably in the state.
Yep, 683 at the state tournament last week. 573, 596, 607, 612.
Those are some nice numbers.
You hear 683 and like, oh man. And then I said, oh, it was in Merrick. That's okay.
So Paul, we have this great perch on the arch. Look down into the bucket trough. Would you want to
I saw
fill
that
a
before.
bucket? Ooh,
I saw that
it
before.
is dirty, ugly
Looks like
water.
dirty toilet water. Looks like they just took it out of the porta potty.
Billy, look over the edge.
I see.
Billy, look
That's
over the
right.
edge of the wall, Billy. I don't think a turtle in that.
Looks like I
Look
just
at
took a bath in that thing.
I'll give you guys a little tidbit. They filled up the trough and realized they didn't have the plug in, and that it didn't make it from Central Iceland.
that. Well, it should
So
drink.
they what do you call it? They had a spare.
Well, they got to dump it, drain it, rinse it, dump it, drain it.
Yeah, unless that's the water.
Put some Dawn in there or something.
So the people
And I don't mean the girl Dawn on the sideline.
What's wrong with Dawn? You don't like it?
I like Tony Orlando better.
Call me old.
Tired yellow ribbon round.
I'm a big fan of
Tony Orlando and Dawn?
Tony Orlando, no, yeah, that was good talk, yeah. No, Dawn.
Are you guys actually making me yearn for like Disney songs if you're gonna sing those other things? Oh my goodness.
You don't like Ty Yellow?
Come on, they made one about your buddy, Candido.
Wait, what did Captain and Tennille sing?
Was it so Candido?
Oh.
We could make. Oh.
Now back to Motor Pump.
I was going to give you one more Tony Olindo and
Don't
Dome
keep
song.
us together. That was Captain Tim. Here we go.
Good speed right here as they approach. At the hydrant.
Bam! Water's in the hole.
Put it on. Here we go.
Joey Cleanser. Woo! Little
He
left
shoots.
comes back.
That first burst of water came out going right, then it went left, and then he gets it on the tug.
458 water out, real heavy number.
Oh, yeah.
Should still be a low 6.
West Sayville, 6.136.
13.
Not too many times you can be upset with a 613, but
Yeah, when you're those guys, so yeah.
To the lights, number 5, the Central Iceland Polo.
does that 613 though lead the opening now? You got here's CI, they're down 2.5. You're gonna get to
You could have 4.
Bill is gonna be down to 2.
You could have 4 or 5 5s here today.
That's what I'm thinking too. And what do we got? How many teams running this race? About 11. That was going to be. I mean, think if he puts that right on the flap, 613. We're talking 5.5 before that water out there.
I don't know if I got the water out right, Paul, but I had it at 440. I had to be quick. There's no way it was 440, but it was good.
It wasn't clear it was a
I had
6-1.
458, which is still
Yeah,
real
that
heavy.
sounds right.
All right, big shot for the hobos here.
Yeah. To me, with the exception of the state drill, you want to be up on the Dutch going into buckets, right, to just give yourself a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, you gotta give yourself a shot. All right. Track's clear. CI has it.
CI up there with the top 3 teams. We're talking Tony, Orlando, and Dawn. Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
Twice on the pipes.
Who's playing?
You always got to go pervy.
No, who said that was perfect? Guys got these perfect. All right, here we go. They're on the grass. I like that.
All right.
And they're off. Making the approach. Good speed as well. At the hydrant. I think they're a little tight. Man, they throw it down. Here we go. It's in the street. He shoots right. And now he's high. Now he's left, right. Man, what?
I think the wind is coming into play a little bit, boys.
think
It broke
that's
up
what it
that
is?
stream.
Wow.
What'd you think, Rob?
Lock this thing up here.
Definitely didn't have a great stream, but just that he was like circling all around the flap. Low, left, high.
Well, coming off the truck, coming up to the
First water, guys, was over the top of the target.
They didn't look very straight getting lined up off for the leg. They're talking to Kevin Kyle, talking to Matt Rod.
Yeah.
It all starts with the lay. If your lay isn't good, your shot's not going to be good. And then you can see where it lines up and where the hose was. There was a lot of twists and turns behind them. Hard to shoot straight when you have that behind you.
Maybe that was it.
Had a 152 open, 152.
And if you see, Richie Arnett has the ring on his nozzle, so he has that down on the ground. He can't lower it anymore.
So, Heavy Kev sent me a text message yesterday for all you people out there that, that know me, and you all do. Uncle Billy, I am Uncle Billy. Heinz Ketchup is now selling pre-stained ketchup stained clothes. You guys don't want to spend the money on them? I got plenty at home for you.
Billy,
Game used.
your voice is all, I don't know, fluttered or something.
Oh, God.
Twist your mic or move it or something.
I'm going to move over here.
Hard to understand
Go
you.
on the other side and get out of the wind.
Yeah.
Get it.
Rob, can you see any flags up here on the arches or anything that shows the wind? I mean, it feels like it's coming from behind us.
They're
right
on
back at the
flag.
teams.
The American flag just off to your right, but it's pretty low, and right now it's not doing anything.
All right.
You can feel it up
over there,
here
though.
for sure.
Yeah, it's almost cold. I almost need a sweatshirt. But what Billy was saying was that Heinz now sells a shirt that is pre-stained.
I saw that.
It's got the stain on it before you get it. So
So does Billy supply those? Is it what it is? He's the supplier?
He's the manufacturer.
They've contacted me to help them with the manufacturing.
Riverhead, here we go.
Union Schmunion. Billy's going into
So,
business.
one time on the board right now, that's 613 by West Sable. And that was a great opportunity for CI, but they couldn't get it done. Now we go to Riverhead. They'd like to get on the board for the first time today. taking their time before they leave the line. Looks like they're ready. A lot of teams rev up before pump.
Not sure why.
Do they? Here they come. A little bit more on the methodical side. At the hydrant, he didn't put the stick down.
A little bit of a delay there, Paul. You're lined up for it, though. Oh, a little
Way
high.
Is alphabet soup.
So these contests were going back and forth from good to bad, to good to bad, to good to bad.
Feels like it. Yep, feels like it. So I could see the mist from the nozzle blowing back again, and one of our favorite photographers, Kim, is down there on the right side. He turns away immediately. Whoa.
Add another flag to Edsall's lawn.
Another notch in the belt.
He's going to be like a country club. He's got 18 flags on his,
got the whole island
on his
hating
grass
him.
before it's over.
From Riverhead to North Belmore, they all hate him. That is, all joking aside, we've talked about this, that is a group decision. It's not one person making the call. We like to have fun with Billy. There's usually 3 officials down there, Paul, and they all confer. Billy takes the heat because we like to have some fun with him. But it's not just one guy making the call. People should know that.
All right, here's Farmerville Alliance. A big shot here for the Farmerville Bandits. I just had a little text from the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys. They named their Hydra team the Wet Bandits after the guys from the Home Alone movies, the Sticky Bandits. And I personally thought when I saw Wet Bandits, it was going to be a montage of Paulie wetting the track in his BO shots back in the day.
So
Your mic is really weird. Like 2 seconds it works over
yeah,
there.
man,
I don't know.
Gets real fuzzy, right?
All right, so this is a big shot, everybody. They're 2 points out of the lead, Farmerville.
Listen, a couple of teams are going to... No, actually, they're 4 points out,
Are they?
Paulie. But
Oh, 12 and a half. Okay.
But if they don't get...
So 4 points out.
some teams are going to have to beat West Sable if they don't want them to lock it up before it's over.
All right, here they come. They're a little slow. Oh, now he picks it up all of a sudden. At the hydrant. A little late on the stick.
Late stick.
Oh, the hose blows, and he hits the target at the same time. So that's always fun when you're sitting back there and the hose blows.
Yeah, and
he hit the target.
It doesn't look like it's at a coupling either. It looks
No,
like
it's right in the middle.
It's in the middle of the hose. Yep.
But it looks like that piece of tape over there. That's the hose.
6.53. 6.53.
6:53.
You know, I was watching the light guys, but I could hear the truck pick up speed right before the hydrant.
I
Iceland Raider.
kind of think that affected their run because about halfway, right, Lenny, halfway through the truck picks up speed, and then it kind of throws the guys. They were getting ready to get off. All of a sudden, they're going faster.
All right, so what we're talking about, folks, is you like your driver to get to speed and be there for as long as he can at consistency, so it's not in your head. You know, you don't hear an engine change, and you know the speed and everything else. And a little bit of a tweak there right at the end. Might have shaken him up a little.
See if your bandits wearing the... Looks like half the team's wearing LBB Hawaiian jerseys on that shot, too.
Yeah, he must have went out and made an investment there, Billy. They're starting to take on his persona there.
And if you don't notice, they all have Heinz ketchup stains supplied by me.
I just like the way the Bandits do things. They play the game. They work on their hose. They work on their motors. They try and get every single thing right. And
they race every weekend, every tournament, day in, day out. They're going to be there on Monday. We're going to see them in Hempstead on Monday. And it's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, they plan on going. Hopefully the weather, as we said, holds out.
Count this up for you guys.
That's definitely better, Billy, with it away from your mouth a little bit. But yeah, we saw them get measured in efficiency for length, and we know they get good water through their hose. Like they're students of the game. They're trying to get advantage wherever they can. They got good athletes. They practice hard. They race hard. They run all the drills. I mean, what more can you ask from a team?
Yeah, Monday will be the 12th drill of the year. All right, here comes West Islip on the line. .892, their best shot of the year. So let's see what they got today.
Yeah. Oh, he came up short. Oh, now it's kicking in. Oh, no. Good thing he turned it off. No, good thing. That was a split second from getting hairy back there.
All right, so the fun thing is, folks, we get to see a lot of things from the top. Paul, you and I both saw the Hagerman almost pulling the truck down the road because he came off and the truck didn't quite have the speed he wanted.
Yep.
Then we could see the loop behind the nozzle man. You could tell it wasn't straight. We both knew it was going to fire off across the track, and it sure did.
Yeah,
so little things to work on.
They were close to being spun around.
Yeah.
Lights, number
Looks
9.
like we might have a.
Miller, place extinguisher.
It's got it up and running now, or are they pushing this baby?
I don't know, but I'm hoping West Islip is videoing things, and they're videoing from the right places. You can learn so much. And whether you listen to us or not, we know a little bit of stuff. And you tweak that stuff, and all of a sudden the runs start getting better.
Listen, bunch of new guys, whole new setup over there for the boys. They, you know what? They're out there. They're out there trying to get it done. Tough beginning of the season, losing Mitch. Mitch a big heart and soul for that team for a very long time. And, they've had a rough go of it the last couple of years with Jocko and Mitch. And, those guys are missed, not just in West Islip, obviously their families, but in racing in general. The two of them had done so much.
For sure. And then transitioning with drivers and new young guys. And they do have the advantage of practicing with some good teams. But again, to me, it's about video and then studying the video. It's one thing to take video. Then you got to break it down. And then you got to really pay attention and lean on people that you practice with, guys from North Lindy or Islip. They'll talk to you.
Or here's Miller Place on the line.
Definitely try to help you.
One of those teams with a chance.
Implement those changes. Yeah, Miller Place. Here we go.
One of the teams with a chance to come down the track here. 6 points on the day.
Look how far out he's hanging.
791.
Oh,
best
he's
shot of the
4
year.
feet out over the grass.
They're coming in with good speed.
Wow, they're flying.
He takes 3 steps, Beam. He thinks it. Up at the top. Oh, he gets pulled. Now he doesn't have it. Can't get it. He's fighting it. You know what? He doesn't. Nope. You can see, look at the nozzle where it's pointing.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it to the street quick enough. He gets the tug, and it gets set crooked.
He's got to stay a little tighter than the truck coming off the back step, too.
At no point, though, Paul, he did the.
Oh, we lost you, Rob.
At no point did the stream come below the plate. It high the whole time.
Well, they were way back.
All right, so that's what I'm going to chime in with. I don't think the guys behind him, I don't know who, they didn't get him the hose to get to his normal spot. And that's what caught him short. He's lucky he pounced on it, but it was back between his legs. It was sideways already. There was nothing he could do with it.
Well, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams left, we only have 2 numbers up on the board.
4 overtimes.
Could this be a contest where we don't even have 5 places in a major motorized drill?
158 stick there for Miller Place, so everything was working to that point. But maybe that surprised their guys. Maybe somebody stumbled. I didn't see. They just didn't get to their normal spot.
Did you just see that? One of the track committee workers, Gene Perry's son out there, almost getting run over.
Who's that, Pat Perry out there?
Pat Perry out
He's
there.
working hard, but he's got to pay attention.
Steps right in front of the Miller Place truck. If they were upset, he could have gotten run over right there.
So you guys asked me about that St. James Parade. I don't want to go on and on, but Pat Perry, another one I didn't get a chance to thank. He hooked us up. We had 2 antique carts that we donated to be displayed at the Town of Brookhaven Museum. He made arrangements and helped us out to get those to our parade as well. And he did other things as well. Fasney was there with Gene Perry and just so much help we had.
Kopek on the line here with a new nozzle man today. Dirty Mike broke his couple fingers at the state tournament, so he was going to give it a go, and he said, they thought better of it. What's going to happen?
All right, Kopek, they have...
They had a new breaker before the hoses. That's what the difference was up there. That's why they got washed so bad in the contest there before.
5.5 points on the day. Still a shot, top 5.
So you're saying they get a chance.
Yep.
Billy McInerney, let's see what we can do.
Next to the hydrant. Oh, he goes down,
Looks
throws the
dead.
stick. Nice job. Puts it in the street. He's pointed crooked. Now he straightens it out. And he's just low, and then he turns it off. There it is.
Flat move, just wouldn't go.
So, Paul, you're right. We have the perfect angle. When he went down early, it was pointing sideways. He tried to tug it back, but struggled with it.
9, 5, 7, 9.
Water didn't go through the truck, though, guys. It just for the stick they had, and water out was 5.6. Something was missing somewhere.
It looks to me these guys are lining up a little to the left of the target when they're lining up here, Lenny. What do you think?
Number 16, East Iceland, Gosler.
Again, Billy, I don't
dead
think
on the crown.
I don't think he went down the way he wanted to, and Paulie saw it right away and called it. It was way crooked at first. And when you go down and pounce on it and it's crooked, you could dance it over a little bit, but now you're guessing as opposed to putting it down where you want, right down that seam, which you guys can see from here goes right to the flap.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's a brand new nozzle, man. First time out, so hey, they got time. Good for them. They got a chance.
Talking about chances, East Iceland's got a big opportunity here. 8 points on the day. Right now, just, I believe, outside the top 5. 10 points in 5th right now.
Sandbag promising me a 5 today.
How about that?
He promised you a 5?
He's out on a limb.
He's like big, pointing out to the right field, saying, I'm going to hit one out of the park for you, Uncle Billy. Just like that.
I don't think I'd be standing in the dust and dirt.
I was thinking the same thing before, too, when I was watching
your feet
Mill
dry.
Biz get ready.
I don't like that.
What are you talking about?
Talking about the guy with the suction in his hand.
Oh, I got you.
The guy's standing in the dirt and dust,
Yeah.
Say, watch Chuck.
and he
Chucky
doesn't
didn't-
wipe
yeah.
his feet off.
Yeah.
Chucky didn't step on it once. He danced around on the asphalt
Exactly right.
to get onto the side step.
Mine is East Iceland.
I get it's the turn-on man I'm talking about, but he's just as important.
Running good pump lately. And making the approach. And water on. Sandbag. Oh, he puts in the street. Oh, he had it. He had it. I thought he was hitting his shoe with the stream at first.
The stream was breaking up again. Rob, could you see that down there?
It wasn't strong enough
Yeah.
to get the plate to go. He was really in the neighborhood. I had 486 water rate. 486.
I had 91, so potential there for
Definitely
real low
potential to
6.
run a 5.
Yeah, it didn't look like the real hammer shot that they had the last couple times on big tracks. That one just broke up way down the track.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity right there. I mean, he was going to get a 5 if he hits it. This race is just, what's going on?
Well, again, I talked about the wind, guys, and Rob, you said you didn't see the flags doing too much, but I'm looking at the banners.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Along the guardrails, and they're all flapping up, and they go in different waves or whatever. We feel the bursts up here, I'm sure, more than you're feeling on the track, but they're blowing pretty good.
I don't think it's significant enough to move that pump stream.
Okay, you're on the track, so you know you can feel it better than us.
Here's Patchogue here. They got a couple of heavy pump shots this year. 625, 637, 633. So they can get it done in this contest.
Yeah, well, there's only 2 6s on the board out of the 4 times that we see. It's 613. West Sable, we said, oh my God, they blew. Could have been a 5-5. How many teams are going to beat that? That might not be good enough. Well, they're hanging in there.
They could not.
613. Farmerville, 653, second place.
Now, we saw Patchogue throw up a big pump shot earlier this year in a tournament, right?
Yeah, I know.
I don't remember the number. Billy, you might have the numbers.
If West Sable gets a tweener, they're going to lock it up.
But the last 3 can all throw up a pump shot.
I think if things stay the way they are right now, West Sable locks it up because they pick up another point on Farmingville.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
All right, so we got some issues
up
again
by
at the
4, right?
hydrant. We have a little delay.
Joe Sullivan, looking for the hyper immediately. Joe for the hyper.
And for Islip or Hagerman to have a chance going into buckets, they're going to have to either win the contest and they're going to need the other one to beat West Sable
Right,
to
right.
get within 4.5.
Something's going on up at the hydrant. East Islip is, Chuck is pointing something out that he doesn't think was right when they ran. We got a little stop. Patchogue backed off the line.
Is that Ralph Colicchio down there?
Yeah, that's
All
Ralph.
right. Ralph, old-time Hagerman gambler. He usually pops out to these tournaments. Always been a supporter of Drill Team Racing. Good to see Ralphie out.
Quarter to 4 right now.
So Noonan, maybe you can maybe move your way down there, put your ear in, see if you can find something out. If
Yeah, I'll take a
inquiring minds
walk.
wanna know.
My mic's not going to work, so I'll get you when I can on the way back.
All right,
I don't
sounds
think.
good.
I mean, it's obviously it's not a protest at this point, but he is saying there's something going on, and he's alerting the general judge to it that something.
Something's amiss.
I don't know if it's a leak. He keeps pointing to something. I don't know.
Yeah, it actually is. Billy, give me a 20.
That's not a 20. That's not a 20. That's a 20.
You guys want in on a 50-50?
Well, we got a chance here, all you racing fans, 10 o'clock on Monday morning. We'll be at the Hempstead track. West Hempstead hosting the Labor Day drill. It's always a fun time out there. It'll be the last major motorized of the year. Come see all your Nassau County teams. I hear we're going to have a couple of Suffolk teams there as well. Maybe the state champs will be coming out. We'll have Farmerville there. A lot of fun and festivities. Always a good time, hosted by the West Hempstead Westerners. A couple contests up for grabs there too as well for the county points in the year for Nassau County. So should be a lot of fun and good racing. Good water times at Disney. We all know that. Noonan making his way back towards us, so we'll get an update when he gets back into earshot.
All right, guys, it's the case of the eyeglass drama. There was a pair of glasses right next to the hydrant. They're claiming interference. I don't know. Hydrant went on. They missed the target.
There's a pair of glasses. I think I lost my sunglasses last night, but I wasn't here.
Did you leave them by the hydrant?
I don't think so.
Where were they, Rob? Did you
About
find
2 feet away from.
Are they bifocals or safety glasses?
So are we thinking a racer lost them during a run and nobody saw it? Like, I don't.
I want to know whose glasses they are.
I can't conceptualize how nobody would see them. You know, if an official or an adapter man or whatever.
The reason you didn't see them is because you didn't have them on.
Yeah, or the guy that lost them.
Yeah.
Say, hey, where's my glasses?
Obviously, he can't see them.
If they were shades. So again, this
Somebody
is
was watching you.
interesting.
Eyes.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Rockwell.
Who was that artist?
Rockwell.
Rockwell. Sorry, I didn't hear
Yeah,
that.
I got you.
Rockwell, wow.
I'm going to go to the Shazam show.
You
Now,
realize
who
your
did the
guy
backup?
singing is going to cost us viewers, right?
We already got their money. We're good.
Hey, $1.99 they're going to charge for that.
Now, didn't Michael Jackson do the backup there?
I think he did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. Yep.
He did a backup a lot of times.
He backed up a lot of kids groups too.
Let's not blow our steak dinner.
I don't understand why the officials can't have this discussion on the other side of the guardrail with these types.
Well, have they moved the glasses?
Yeah.
Or are they going to leave it there for everybody?
Well, it should be there
If
for
they were in
everybody.
my way, I would have stepped on them.
I want to know whose they
Paulie,
are.
would you have not stepped on them if you were coming in to turn on or run
Absolutely.
hydrant? You would have stepped right on
Yeah,
that
I don't know
thing.
where they were, but any place in the vicinity, I think you would have.
Yeah, then it would have been a real interference.
Right, but if you ran a 6-1, it wouldn't have bothered you. Blew it, you'd be protesting it.
They're going to run again. He's nice. He's going to go again.
He's not on the drill team.
Yeah, say no more.
He never was.
And they're not worried about money.
Maybe they want this drill to last long enough so they can use their headlights and pump.
Maybe
get this-
it was the nozzle man's glasses, Sandbag's glasses, and he couldn't see the target.
There it is. And they didn't have the green headlights on.
Ouch.
They already gave me the money.
Guaranteed a 5. Billy, did you bet him? I hope you bet him.
I wasn't taking that bet. I was rooting for him.
So now we're going to go to Patchogue. We're back racing. I think he's nice. He's getting a rerun, though.
Hold on.
All right, here goes Patchogue. I told you, good motor pump team. Let's see what they got in the tank today.
Well, we've been saying that about a lot of teams being good motor pump.
All right, just put the water in the hose.
Coming in with good speed. Here we go. He's off. Oh, man, he connects it. Nice. Oh, he loses it. He gets a big tug. He doesn't get where he wanted to go. It's tugging. He was going to the line, and he was getting nowhere near it.
Yeah, he just tried too hard. You got to get in that.
8.73. 8.73.
I think a lot of teams get surprised by how fast this water is coming out of their trucks today.
8.73, but you know what I think it is there? I think their water level was so much better than normal. It caught them.
Yeah.
Iceland. Whoa.
I think that was part of that. Rob, I had 150. You had, but I mean, the nozzle man was way up high as he, Paul, to me, he should have been starting to get in that creeper position, and he had it way up high. He was not ready to go down at all, and you got to be ready for that once in a while to come up short, and he just wasn't ready.
Yeah, he was at the location where you start to creep in till you get to your spot. But it just, you're right, he was standing full up, and it just caught him. It tossed him sideways. Luckily, the water wasn't there yet.
This is now the track with the best water out in the sport. So even teams that practice on good pump tracks can still get caught here. I actually think West Sable, I don't think Joey Clinton was fully set. You know, you get water out 4-5, you're just not seeing that anywhere else.
Yeah. Talk about a mic drop. Then he just dropped his mic and it broke.
Just the cap, he said.
Don't try and get me in trouble.
Just
Chris,
873, 4
it landed on a pillow, Chris.
Just the tip.
Paulie, you have the score sheet.
What's up?
If both of these teams don't beat West Sable, I think they have it locked up.
It's over, yep. It guarantees a tie anyway.
2.5.
Right.
They're out.
Yeah.
I think so.
If there's no tweener, it's over. Yeah.
They both have 10, so one of them would need to win the contest, get to 15. West Sable needs to get knocked to third. That would give them 19.5. They'd still be up 4.5, but the math would still work.
And Farmerville's still in there with 4 points right now.
Excellent. Are we going to see a 5 here in the big track? Here's Islip. Good speed coming in. They put it on.
Oh, nice shot there.
Smash it. He gets caught. Oh, he's losing it. And he hits it on the way back.
Paul, he got caught as well. We're seeing. Look how short he is.
Rob,
Look how
you're
short he
nailing
is.
it. Rob's nailing it down there that even the best in the game are getting caught short.
157 open.
He's 3 feet short of the line.
What'd you have, Rob?
I had exactly what Lenny said, 157. I had 457 water out. That's just the number that puts you right around the state record. Water past the plate.
But he's 2 steps shy of where he wants to get to.
And not under control. 726 for the Islip Wolves right there. Right now sitting in 3rd place with that shot.
All right, listen up, guys. Listen up.
Yeah, that water got there in a hurry. I tell you, that's exactly what's going on.
Up to the lights. Number 20.
right.
Hagerman. Yeah, boy.
Thought we were going to have a guest PA announcer, but we got stuck with Chris Perry again.
I know.
Yeah, well, Lego and Kennedy, nice job over there on the hydrant. That water just blew through that truck.
Now, you would think Hagerman would be completely understanding of what's about to happen.
Ready for it. Yep.
And maybe that's why the record holders here at this track.
It may be. But now, so Paul, I mean, these guys are faster than I ever was, maybe faster than you ever were. Maybe you pull up a step or two short of the line here if the water's kicking everybody's butt.
We're about to find out.
All right, Robert Taschi over the side. Johnny on the flap, turn it on for him.
I love that side step.
873 right now, holding 5th.
873.
873, 5th place, yep.
Ouch.
Bobby, you got that form?
All right, here comes Lou. Bring him in. A lot of speed. Robert Taschi.
Oh, he put it right in the hydrant.
And now they blow off the side.
Yeah, so we had a miss at the hydrant, then we got a little water out, then we had a blow off on the discharge. That was
Well, that was an
ugly
underwhelming
run.
contest.
Yes, for sure.
For such a great track,
For
yes.
a track like this, exactly, Billy.
Yeah, it's like a tennis match. Good event, bad event. Good event, bad event.
Well, West Sable locks up a share of the tournament.
I think they may hold the equipment here. We may be getting a protest, so yeah.
Okay, so what do you want to do first?
So while we, again, have a potential protest here, they're going to read off some of the raffle winners. So that'll keep the crowd entertained here, hopefully for a little bit. Maybe one of us will get lucky here in the arch.
Get lucky.
First one is going to get out your raffle tickets.
All right.
First one will be for the wagon and cheer. Kaylee's going to give you a ticket. It looks like Janica Brink. Janica Brink.
Not yet, because there's a couple of quantities.
Ticket number 064072. There is a phone number.
You guys want Chandler Brink's phone number? There it is for you, people. Chris Perry writing it down as I noticed.
Right back to the chief. Not my problem.
Next is
That's the same wagon and cheer box.
Wagon and cheer up next here from the Hagerman Gambles raffle.
A wagon of cheer. That sounds pretty big, Billy.
I like that's better than a basket of cheer.
Yeah.
I want
Need
a
a truck
basket
for
of
that.
candy at Islip this year. I think I want a basket of candy.
This is now for the wagon and cheer. First one is
All right. Chief's granddaughter picking the numbers.
Yes, we do.
Chris Perry's running three things at once here.
hold the equipment, hold. This is for the wagon and cheer.
Wagon of cheer.
JH, there is a phone number. Ticket number 064256. 064256. There's initials on the back, JH with a 512.
John Hayesman winning the wagon of cheer. That was John Hayesman.
How much is the 50-50, chief?
Oyster Bay saying that Fuzzball left his glasses at the hydrant, and that's the problem with the hydrant there.
$948 to the winner.
All right, big money here on the line. $948 to the winner. Lenny's our good luck charm holding the tickets.
Hey, you want to read this off, and then I'll take it down when you're
Okay, it's definitely a red ticket.
We're in.
No, we're not. 010-935. 010-935.
Chief, what can they pick this up? Concession?
I'm headed to the... You have the winning ticket. Chief Dunn will be heading over to the concession stand. 010-935. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A protest that has been lodged by the East Iceland Wrestlers rule number 6.01. Interference, eyeglasses.
056.
Judges,
Even in the virginity.
Oh.
All right,
All
so
right,
there
so-
it is. That's the protest interference.
Carly, can I get my $20 back?
Let's
I'll pay these for 10.
let's take it to commercial quick. We'll pay some bills here, and let's come back with the results of the protest and get ready for the bucket contest.
Thank you.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering.
And he does it all. He's our MC, plus he's a wrestling guy. So he's Ed McMahon and Vince McMahon put together.
The Ed McMahon.
Dated reference. Half of our audience has no idea who that is.
Thank you, Ed.
That's a good one, Paulie.
Next team through the lights. Oh, Johnny.
Star Search with Chris Perry.
It's a good thing he's on our side. That's all I got to say.
He's up here. He's got the crayons out. I mean, he does it all.
He's dancing around with his slippers on.
Someone needs to bring a push broom up here so Chris can do his thing with a push broom.
Paul, are you doing the Benny Hill music? Is that what I just heard?
They do Phenomena.
That's a Muppets thing.
The original Muppets. That was the first ever skit on the Muppets.
Phenomena.
All right.
I actually watched that the other day on Disney Channel. I was watching the original first Muppet episode ever. It's pretty funny.
On the Disney Channel. I just can't.
All right, so we're talking old TV shows. Folks would just fill in time, obviously, while we wait on this protest. But I caught the original Green Acres episode. I don't know if you guys are Green Acre. The original episode, though, when he tells her they're moving out of the city. Oh, classic stuff. Classic.
Did you remember from when you were a kid?
What's that?
Do you remember that from when you were a kid?
I don't remember the original episode. I don't think I ever saw it. I like that old stuff, though. That, Hogan's Heroes.
I'll tell you,
Good stuff.
here's a fun one to watch if you get a chance. The original $6 Million Man. The way that they treat people, the way they dress.
What show is that on? Or what station is that on?
I found it on like TV Land, or actually found it online on one of those things, like Hulu or one of them. But you go back, the attitudes in the world, it's like 1974. The girls didn't wear any support underneath. The way that they would talk to each other, everyone's smoking in airplanes, everyone's drinking all over the place. It's just such an awesome thing. I mean, guys smacking chicks, girls taking it like they're supposed to. It was a lot of fun.
I hear.
And Billy will be canceled for next year. He will not be allowed on the broadcast.
Somebody's going to write a strongly worded.
They are some fun things to just look at how we've changed since then to now. It's just you would never ever have that today.
We've been talking about different guys retiring. Billy may be forced into retirement based on his opinions on different things. But I can say, we're talking retirements and whatnot. We talked about Junior at the state drill. I interviewed, and he had told me he was retiring, and he was pretty firm on that. But I spoke to him this week, and apparently he's made some
And it's off?
postings out there.
What do you mean it's
and
off?
After talking to his family, can I get this out?
Dale Jr.'s back?
After talking to his family and reconsidering things, Junior's telling me he's going to race one more year, and I'm glad for it. He had a hell of a state drill. He's still a hell of an athlete, and I think he'll help the Frogs well.
I didn't know Tom Wick was a junior.
So is that considered coming out of retirement when he's actually running on Monday? Or like he never actually retired then?
I don't know. You got to be in to be out of. He hasn't missed a drill yet, so I don't know.
Careful, you'll get a strongly worded response.
Easy.
Being honest, you just,
Junior's a
you
great
can't have
racer.
retired unless you ran in your last drill. And when he made that announcement, he hadn't.
Dale Jr.
I, for one, am happy that he's going to race at least one more year. Fun to watch him on the track. He's a competitor.
Listen, I'm more concerned about Glassgate here we got going on.
Glassgate.
The case of the mystery glasses. And did they affect the East Islip pump shot?
I think the sun was hitting it at just the right angle where it was putting a lot of heat on Chucky's hand there.
Were
so
they
he
Rob,
burned it.
Rob, were they identified yet? Did anybody claim them?
I think they were Jay Skidmore's.
Look at this guy coming to the top of the ladder. Mike Mara joining us on the arch.
There's someone that's never retired.
Just a reminder, the rules of contact will be up on the arch again. A reminder that September 17th, 5 p.m. in the town of Islip on Main Street, where they have a New celebration. Everybody,
So, in another unique move, Mara scaling the wooden ladder. Not that that's unique, but coming up to talk to his buddy Paulie.
And a smile on his face.
Racing. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Usually he's talking to Paul. He's got an angry face when he's talking to him.
I'm dying to interview him, but he looks pretty serious, Billy. I don't know. I don't think he wants to talk.
All right, we did not want this drill to end in a timely fashion.
Yeah, it
We
always
were
happens.
moving along good, right, Rob? And all of a
We were
sudden,
moving along, and there's something has to happen.
threw the brakes on.
And I just realized, guys, they actually are going to lose 2 points potentially if they get this protest. They're locked into 2 points right now.
Yeah, well, but 5 points is not a big stretch for them here, though. You know what I'm saying?
They could
It's not a
pick
big
up.
stretch for everybody here, but nobody did it.
But,
No, but-
but what I'm saying, in saying why they're protesting, 5 points puts them going down the track.
I was going to say they're looking to pick up 2 or 3 more.
5 points get them going down the track. This doesn't, and they can run decent bucket shows. Go to the stadium all the time with this spectacular.
So what about you guys?
I don't think they got the protest. Is that right, Rob? They're not in the top 5. It doesn't look like.
I just saw Jay Hall, Joe Anarella money. I'm going to say we're going to get the grievance committee.
All right.
I don't know that. I'm guessing.
All right. So what about you guys? Have you ever gave up points to try and get a rerun and gain 2 or 3 more? You got 1 or 2. Hey, I think we can gain 3, and we were wrong. Yeah, it doesn't happen often. I agree, but I know it happened in my career, and if you think it's legit and you think you can pick up some points, you go for it.
Well, especially if you can do better. Yeah, it's not your shot.
Oh, yeah, was this allowed? They didn't tell you? No. Oh, they were supposed to, yeah, was this allowed? You got to disallow it.
Uh-oh. Paul's putting on his official cap, heading down the ladder.
your attention, please. The protest of East Islip has been disallowed. We are now calling for the grievance committee to the bottom of the arch.
So it looks like Paulie's got to
He's got to go down.
He's got to
make
go
his way to
down
the-
to come back up. He's not moving so good, Billy. I'm a little worried about him.
Coffers.
Last time I saw Company have sales like that, he had raced on the track and he was leaving blood behind him.
Yeah, he had the big contusion and stuff on his leg, right? He had a
no skin on his
basketball
knee.
under his leg.
Yeah.
Made that announcement without going to the
All right, so what do you think, Billy? Should we go to a couple of commercials?
Let's go to commercial.
All
We should've
right.
done this a while
Let's
ago.
take care of
You
our
saved us all
sponsors.
this conversation.
Let's take care of our sponsors who've
Yeah.
taken care of us all year. Trailer, go to some commercials, and
Yeah.
we'll rejoin you probably in about 5-10 minutes. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the ambulance recovery bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on a track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on that Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also
Go. All right, so we're going to hear it from the PA announcer. It sounds like the Rules Committee has overruled the general judges on this protest from East Islip. They will be getting a rerun. So they're going to get the teams off the course.
Nick Mata going to get that chance for the 5 again.
Yeah, this could really change the race and the whole tournament.
We have overruled the general judges. East Islip will be getting a rerun.
So we don't get... We do not get that very often, Billy.
East Islip gets a rerun.
The general judges overrule. Our judges do a great job. We all know that. Our officials do a great job. Sometimes it's an interpretation of the rule. Sometimes there's a small little glitch. We don't know the exact reason, but it's happened here today in Hagerman and Motor Pump, and East Islip has proven their point and will be getting a rerun for interference.
All right, and they're going to like this rerun. I mean, they're taking points off the board.
Yeah, they're. I don't know if the truck is packed yet, but we see the truck pulling away. I would guess they packed it by now, but it's going to take them probably 5 minutes to come around
the track
gather
here.
themselves. It's a pretty big return road here, so
long drive around.
Again, we don't see it often. I'm sure Paulie's going to be rejoining us, and maybe can give us a little more insight as to what the thinking was.
We should have dropped the mic down. We had a perfect.
Yeah, so-
we were going to drop the ring down like a ringside microphone.
Folks, while we were in commercial, discussing a lot of things, but there's a grating right in the middle of the arch, which we considered taking out because the rules committee was meeting with East Islip and then on their own.
Right below the grate.
Considered dropping a mic down there, but I guess after the state tournament, how mad could they get at us, Billy? But we don't want to ruin our access for future issues. So
Yeah, we'll be out there with Rich Cotty at CI.
would have been fun and would have been great to hear and see how these things go down. However, we thought better of it, I think, Billy. Maybe next year.
Yeah, so we missed you at the Islip Town last week, Lenny. You were getting ready for your parade. It turned out to be a real good tournament. Came down to the very end. Islip ended up tying West Sable, but 2 years in a row we missed out on the speed contest there, which is too bad. But
How many races did you get in?
we got the B ladder, and then this monsoon came in for 40 minutes, and it was coming down sideways. It knocked out some of our equipment in the truck, and then
Right.
anyway we got our stuff back together, and then they made they dried the track well enough to run motor hose too, and then we ran from there. We ran
So you missed-
and then buckets of
So you missed what? B and C hose, and you
B&C
missed
hose,
C ladder and
C
B
ladder
ladder
and
B ladder.
combination. We had B ladder.
And B ladder.
Right,
Oh,
yeah, just get rid of C ladder.
Missed 4. That's a 12 event tournament from what I remember.
Yeah.
So you still got in 8.
But you missed the past events,
Yeah. How did it work out with the crowd? The downpour. I know they have the sunshade there, but that's not a rain shade.
No, it was. They got drenched, but CI opened up their firehouse and let the people fall in there, and it was good. And I'll tell you what, after like the hour delay, once we got back to racing, the crowd stuck around. It turned out to be a really nice night.
They got that big pavilion area there, next where they cook and do a lot of stuff as well. So it's
And
good
the,
to see they took care of the people there. They always put on a great show at CI. We know that.
The new roof was in effect. The
So
Rich
you guys
County
were-
Memorial roof, and I'll tell you what, it held up great.
I was going to say, were you dry on the arch, or was it a driving rain coming from the side?
Yeah, you got a little wet from the sides, but I'll tell you, you kind of needed it because it was so hot and humid. You try to hide on the sides, it would just, better off just getting a little wet, but I tell you, nice job they did fixing that roof up. Nice new lighting on there. It came out nice.
None of that surprises me at Central
No,
Islip. They know
not
what
at
they're
all.
doing. They know they have some good fundraisers there.
And they got it done in a hurry.
And the public supported them over the years and years and years. I mean, decades I've been going there.
Sure.
They've always put on a good show. So talk about putting on a good show. Hagerman is now with their local committee wetting down by the nozzle line, re-wetting by the hydrant. They've bled the hydrant. East Islip has now come around from the back, and they're going to get their rerun. Now, I've seen in situations like this, Billy, because St. James has done it, you put up a protest, you make all these people wait.
You put glasses on the thing?
No. But we got a protest that maybe people would question.
Oh, yeah.
And then if East Islip misses here, you might hear the crowd go wild because they made them wait for 20 minutes or a half hour or whatever it's been.
Remember back in '97, we had the state tournament in Westbury Hills in Hempstead, and New White Park misses the hydrant, and the pump was so good, they hit the gas, and the hose blew out the side just because of the air. And I'll tell you what, that was probably the most intense rerun.
Yeah.
And they ended up missing, which was, I would love to see them hit it, just as just for the fun of it. But
Yeah.
I mean, everybody in the entire place was. The stands were packed, both sides. People on the fences.
Yeah. But
And
I'm
that
telling you
was
right now,
intense.
I've seen it. If East Islip misses here, there might be a little bit of vengefulness in the fans. They might cheer if you see a miss somewhere.
We've seen that before.
That's what I'm talking about, Paul.
Check out these green headlights on the Guzzler rig here.
Tommy Driver put them in, right?
Yeah, Tommy Driver, big fan of those green headlights.
So, Paul, if you can tell us real quick before they run, what was the reasoning to overrule the general judges?
So it comes down, where the glass is supposed to be there. Were they on the track where they weren't supposed to be? Yeah. That is interference. It's in front of them. Who's to say he couldn't have hit it faster? Maybe that changes the outcome.
It's not something they would have seen from the starting line either, where they kept it in their back pocket type of thing.
What if they're approaching the hydrant and a water bottle rolls out? But is he supposed to then stop the race? Is he supposed to have to miss then?
Yeah.
All right, Nick Mata with his chance for the 5. Here we go. Chuck you on the hydrant. Let's bring it in. They're off. Water's in. Nick Mata, another chance. Just misses. That right next to it. flap high. Just couldn't get it over.
I think when he goes down and he gets his leg out, he falls over to the side. He doesn't have anything to brace himself. The water's catching them.
Definitely.
And he just can't make the correction.
Nope.
8.06. 8.06.
So yeah,
Actually,
he
they're gonna,
It's going to hurt them.
cost himself 2 points, right?
No, they're still going to get, I think, the same points.
Is that right? Is that where it falls? So again, as Sandbag tries to set
Yeah.
up at the nose line, his foot
Doesn't
slips
affect
out
the
a
points
little
one
bit.
bit.
He does recover, but could have been a lot better. 469 water out. Potential for a high 5 or low 6 there.
So that, yeah.
They don't make it happen.
And it does not affect the outcome. Too bad.
So I didn't really see too much cheering in the stands. A couple people clapping that they missed, but
Hold it.
whoa, Nelly.
Oh, boy.
All
Still
right.
going to get 2 points.
So
So it didn't change their standing.
now they said there was a nickel on the track.
If it stays like this,
So you got guys from Northland, decentralized up trying to move the target, and all of a sudden, hold the equipment. It was like they were grabbing something that was on fire. Chris Connell starting to break the target down. Ryan Murphy from CI, like, come on, let's go.
Well, something had to slow the tournament down.
He's a great racer, but not a man with a lot of patience.
so if it stays like this, West Sable's guaranteed a tie. They're
Yeah.
going to have 60. They're going to have 21 and a half, and Farmingville's going to have 16 and a half, as they have now put themselves in second place.
Yes.
Islip's going to have 13. CI's going to have 14. East Islip has 10,
Hagerman 10.
and Hagerman has 10.
I'm making the call.
So there you go.
They're already moving the lights. It doesn't affect the outcome of the rest. No.
All right.
So it looks like, West Sable, it's theirs to lose or tie. Farmanville with a shot.
Outside shot.
CI, Islip, East Islip, and Hagerman.
So the real battle is going to be for second place here, as I was looking to me. Can Farmerville hold off Islip and Central Islip to take second place today? It'd be a nice victory for them, today. It's been a long season for them. They
West
hasn't quite
Sable
worked out.
solidifies second place county points overall, total points.
Yeah, puts it away. And
I think
so I put Islip to third, and then North Moody to fourth. What's fifth place like in county points? What's fifth place for Suffolk County?
Hagerman has
Results.
That makes sense.
First place, 5 points with a time of 6.13. Number 4, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points. Number 7, Farmingville. Third place, 3 points. Number 19.
I would drain this trough right now.
16.
I was just going to say,
That's
I'm
not
going to
looking-
post a picture, Billy, to the drill team's website of the trough here.
How tall is the trough? 18 inches, 2 feet? You can't see the bottom of it.
At least 2 feet.
Just saying, you can't see
Yeah,
the bottom.
Long Island Sound looks cleaner.
Hey, speaking of that, sound assured, John Simone. Check it out. He's got a sale going on for back to school this week. Check it out on the website. There's a promo code you can use. Get a few dollars off your order from
All right, 6.5.
Sound to Shore.
They must have a leaker at the gate to the trough because they got that thing wrapped up like a cast,
6.
right where the handle is.
I would be blowing water out of that thing as fast as I could
Why
right now.
wouldn't you overflow it, right?
Yeah, it's an overflow. You throw it out. That's what I'm saying. What's the
Why not?
difference?
You got great drainage here. I wouldn't want to be Lindenhurst running first. I'd run out of turn just to not have to deal with the dirty
If I
water.
I wouldn't tell the sponge about it, that's for sure. Hey, guy, you're lifting this over your head.
6.5 plus.
Don't drink any of it. You'll be the next one in the hospital. Scott, save him a bed.
Plus 16.5. Plus 6. Plus 5.5. Plus 10. Plus 2. Plus 13.
Think about what this sets up going forward. All things relatively can change, of course, but going into next year in Suffolk County, I mean, it's quite a group there at the top right now. I mean, West Sable, to me, the last third of the year, last half of the year has been as good as anybody. Obviously, Central Islip is very young. North India will be back.
Sure. I mean, West Sable,
Islip's the champ.
Islip's the state champion.
CI is very young and
Farmingville had a good year last year, having a nice showing today.
You would expect Hagerman.
Yep.
I apologize, sorry. my
Copeg
bad. I did it.
pokes their heads up here and there. East Islip heading in the right direction.
You think about if East Islip runs all the contests,
Okay, we got 3 lights.
you know, all year long. Remember, you know, they didn't run a lot of the ladder contests for most of the year. So,
Chris Connell making it to the top of the arch. He looks winded, though, I got to say. Whoa, he told me I'm number 1. That's really nice.
Go on, Chris.
Half a bucket goes in the barrel, the other 2.5 fall over the side.
So we got a little time to kill. Chris, we know you guys wanted to be racing today. Didn't quite have the on it after 2-time defending state champs. How tough is it to watch a tournament?
Terrible, man. It's tough. We were working hard to try and get ready for today, even though we were going to be dealing with a different group because of a couple of injuries that are still lingering. But got to make sure you take care of the guys on the team, and Scott needed some time to get. We hope he's good to go real soon. So
great to see you guys out here still supporting the host. Thank you.
Total points going into buckets. Lindenhurst 6.5, West Sayville 21.5, Central Islip 14, Farmingville 16.5. I can't hear you. Miller Place 6. That's a whittle. Copeg 5.5. Yeah, East Islip 10, Patchogue 2, Islip 13, Hagerman 10. I know we shouldn't eat it, but we might.
Well, I got a chance. Little shout out to former Rascal, actually still a Rascal, South Hempstead Fire Department. Luke Newbold on his promotion to lieutenant, FDNY. Congratulations, Luke. We'll see you on Monday at the tournament, as obvious. And on the 12th of September, they're going to be having their golf outing. Can't wait to go to that. They always do a nice job in South Hempstead.
Yeah, Billy. We got to play better this year.
Oh, we got to play a lot. We
can't play any worse, right?
What's that? Oh, can't play worse.
Worse.
But we got Bernie with us, so we got a chance. But yeah, always a fun time. South Hempstead puts on a real good show that day. Pretty sure they're sold out, but if they're not, you know, we always get in touch with the South Hempstead guys on Monday. See if they got any openings. Great time. They go to Casey's afterwards. What a show they put on. Great food, great prizes, great everything.
you got to like that Casey's over there.
Oh, Casey's is the best.
Hey, but you should learn this stuff. It's fun up here all
They got great wings over there, great appetizers, great everything. Great rooftop bar as well.
Yeah.
If you're around this weekend and you're in Nassau County, shoot over there tonight. I'm sure it's a good time.
You carry the Scotch guard with you when you go there? Or does it work?
I just carry scotch.
Yeah, because the more Scotch you drink, the less you care about the stains.
That's right.
Next contest.
All right, here come the snails on the line.
You know, the big thing at that one.
State record 19.43, currently held by Central Court 2, currently held by Central Islip. Track record 19.47, held by Central Islip. Which way does the handle go? Towards the tub? Attention all teams, handle on the gate goes towards the tub. There is no overtime in this contest. Up to the lights.
All right, fellas.
Number 3.
Get ready for the finale here.
So Paul, just to get back to that South Hempstead golf outing, it's a great outing. Just you have to be careful. If you win a prize, keep your eye on Darryl because his sticky fingers Ronaldo for
How
sure.
about you just keep your eye on him anyway? Who knows what he's going to do? All right, so 6.5 points here for the Snails. They're an outside shot at top 5. Here we go. Climb is
Ryan
on.
Kenley on the ladder.
Oh, a little slip in the middle. And they're going to get a late start. Here we go.
Yeah, late as in 12:06 first bucket.
Yeah.
There you go.
So a lot of communication here at the top.
You're running out of gas, though.
I only got splashed with some of this water, and I still feel dirty.
They're wearing the Tom Weckler shirts. It looks like, right?
So they were kind of doomed from the beginning there at the first bucket.
A little shout out to Weck one more time. I'm sure he's going to be around. He's actually walking around shaking Chris's hands right now. Great career right there.
Yeah, without a doubt, and he's so unassuming, Paul. You know, He's not a big mouth. He's
Nope.
He'll stick up for himself. Don't get me wrong, and his team. But
one of the nicer guys you meet. I think you said it earlier. Then.
yeah, classy.
Absolutely, classy's perfect word for him. I have no
31-28 for
I have no idea.
Linders. The 31-28. All right, here you go. Here's
21-28.
31-28. West Sable on the line right here. Look at a tone for that miss last week.
You would imagine if they run under a 25, they will win this drill by themselves. I mean, they're guaranteed a tie at this point.
They want to run a
It's
19.
hard to imagine that they wouldn't win it.
I don't know that everybody's running buckets either, Paul. I don't see a lot of teams out there.
Yeah.
So you're right. Under 25 might do it.
This tournament kind of slowed up, right? We're heading towards 5 o'clock.
Kind of
We
slowed
were
up.
flying early, and it just died. Like the state tournament, same way.
There we go.
Ryan wanting to go out with a
County champs
blast
and
here.
buckets. Going to try to finish it strong. That first bucket's on the way.
That's a great first bucket.
No 6.
And the 12, I'm going to say. And the 12.
And the 12, yeah.
This is a low 21.
I was looking for it to go out a little sooner.
Time for West Sable. 21.15.
21-15 for the Dutch. And that will
That's how you
save
do
the
it.
night.
That should do
That
it.
is how
Save the
you
night,
do it.
Gracie.
906 first bucket. 104, 106, 97, 97, 103, one flat. What a pace.
Yeah.
But guess what? It's only,
The Central
21.
Iceland Hobo.
21-15, end of 12. Like 12 was settling before that clock goes out just before he pours in the 13th.
and it's the third best shot of the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
21-04 and a 20 early
If they
before that.
have that shot at the state drill, what happens?
It's over.
They win.
Did they win?
Oh, yeah.
I think
Hands down.
so.
Were they in front of ice? They were in front of
They're
ice.
up by a point going in.
Oh, boy.
And, you watch a run like that. We've talked about the barrel being changed and the floats and all this other stuff. It's like, how do you improve on that run? That looked almost perfect.
Yeah.
It's like I said, we talked about it at length.
Yeah, we got to retire that record.
Yeah. It's a different order now. That's all.
I am getting ready for the Hobos now. They're still in it for top two.
Top
Second
two.
place they're in it. Here we go.
The hoister almost breaks the light. Not something you want to have.
First bucket on the way.
954, about a half a second behind Sable.
I'll tell you, this kid's come a long way dumping up top.
Nice looking run. Oh, right there at 12.
That was 12 too.
I think that's their best run of the year, right?
No doubt.
This is going to be a high 22.
I think they got it. It's 22-27. They made the joke.
Iceland. 22.77.
22-77 for the Hobos.
It's their best shot since the county. So good way to end the season for these hobos right here.
So again, they lost about a half a second on the first bucket. Like 10, 115, 118, 110, 118. So the pace just a little bit off.
That's it right there. You multiply that over 12 buckets, makes a difference.
Riverhead Ironman.
It's the Ironman.
You gotta love the Ironman. Like I said, they're playing all 8. We're not going to race all 8. We're not going to race. I like that attitude.
I was just about to say the same thing, Billy. I said what they can be really proud of is, first of all, getting back out here on the track, but running in the tournaments they ran in, they ran every contest.
Yeah, it's a 5th tournament. All 5 tournaments.
And that
all
was
8
a,
events.
And that was a big deal to them. They said, hey, if we're going to go out and do this, we're going to run all 8. And they've made that happen.
And like you said, Paul, to get back on the track is so hard. Believe me, I know.
Yeah.
And for them to do it, Argenti really struggled to
Yeah.
get there. You've been talking about his injuries all year. So struggle getting on.
the ladder. And it's so hard to climb that ladder when you don't got to run. That run in really is crucial to being able to climb the ladder.
The middle guy makes an adjustment. Now he's good. So methodical pace, but steady. And remember to use those legs, boys. It's all about the legs. Some of the bucket carriers asking for more buckets, all staring at the light, waiting for it to go red.
Time for Riverhead. 40.09. 40.09.
40-09 for the
plays
Iron
it.
Man.
And
Right here, there's a big shot here. Total Farmerville on the line.
Now, is that a bicep grab or a tricep grab? Because, like, if I was grabbing it, I would grab it like this and pull it in.
Look at the size of Kyle's triceps. I'm going to say he's more of a tricep guy.
But he's grabbing it like underneath and going like that. Is that what Swan's talking about?
I guess.
Yeah.
All I know is running a 40 is twice as hard as running a 20.
I think bucket number 2 almost got Bob McConville. Bucket number 2 is right up to his sneakers over there. That whole bucket went that way.
Yeah. He was doing it.
Chris Connell getting a different perspective up here, right, Chris?
But he was grabbing it.
Interesting.
He's grabbing it like. He's grabbing it like this.
That's all right.
No, I'm just doing. Oh,
Twan gave us the primer on this. You're either a bicep
second.
guy or a tricep guy.
Farmerville, they had second place right here.
Yeah, they're
Good shot.
legit.
Justin's up here.
All right, good looking set.
4
Here
on.
we go. Tell us, Lenny.
968. All right. They usually have a good pace. A little sloppy.
Just as 13.
Justin doing a real nice job putting him in the rail with
To
that.
say it's a settle, it's almost as 13 gets to go in, it knocks out.
I'm guessing this is third, right around 23 flat.
Time for Farmingville. 2-2-4-8-6.
Oh, just misses that central ice slip shot.
22.86, right?
So that's
I think that shot's going to be good enough to keep him in second place. In the drill, right?
Up to the lights.
Boy,
Now,
they would
CI
love.
have to gain 3 on him.
yeah. They have to be ice slip would have to gain 3, and
Boy, Farmingville would love to do that.
CI needs a
Finish
tweener
off on
there.
a
Is what they
nice-
need.
What?
Nice note.
CI's going to need a tweener between them and
2 tweeners because it's a half point.
Yeah.
Two tweeners.
Oh, the
That's
half
not
point.
happening. That would be the miracle of miracles for that to happen.
This water's not getting any cleaner, boys. You'd think by now it
Water
would
is
kind of flush
disgusting
itself
looking.
out.
Maybe it's the angle of the sun. Which has disappeared, by the way.
Yeah,
they
it's
have a
far from sunny here.
West Islip's going to give it a go right here.
Another team we'd like to see on the track, running as many races as possible.
We're in the 28:40 at the town drill the other night. Wasn't a bad looking run.
Kevin Smith trying to make his way to the top man spot. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that holds up the guys behind him. His first one's
He gets
going
there,
to be a
though.
little
Now
slow.
we gotta move him.
14 and a half.
I don't think I could get to that top spot. I don't know how he's doing it. Now they dropped them, and then it compounds. You know, when you drop that one and it hits the one below, that's always the worst scenario. Definitely a little out of sync here.
You know, it's fun once you figure buckets out and you get in enough reps and stuff. But when you don't, it's work, man.
Not
It's really tough.
It really is. And the difference in the two, when you finally get there, the difference in the two is amazing. How easier it becomes.
Yeah. It's again, practice, same guys, momentum, rhythm, whatever you want to call it.
Hi, Miller Place next. 6
Up to the
points on
lights.
the day.
Number 9.
Team record in,
Miller Place Extinguisher.
record in what, ski hose. They scored 6 points in the team motorized hose contest.
Local committee from Patchogue doing a great job sweeping off the track. Working with one of our best officials, Ippy, up here, making sure that barrel is completely empty.
These guys nice 24-20 at the state tournament to finish up the day for them. Miller Place knows they can get it done. They got a few points of the day, looking good.
Miller Place looking to finish off. Solid year. Ooh, third man slips, but a nice recovery.
Real nice.
986 with a slip.
Two
now a
drops
drop.
there. 2 drops.
What's between the top man and the upper.
can't quite establish a rhythm. We've seen bursts, but not quite enough.
Anthony really trying to hit me with these things. Love it.
Yeah, this one's going to start with a 3, boys.
Better than 4.
Wait, 3-0.65, 30-65.
30-65. Next up's going to be Kopig.
Kopig.
Right now, actually, that 30-65 would be fourth.
15, the Copain Yellowbirds.
Riverhead's 40 is hanging in there till just now.
Is this old-fashioned?
Huh?
It seems like.
All right,
Please, Riverhead.
Kopig's got a 24-4 in the air for the best shot. They got a 25 as well.
Get a
So
strongly
see
worded
what they
statement.
got.
You'll get a strongly worded social media statement.
Calls them like I sees them.
So do I.
All right.
Sometimes I'm right.
We need the TV back up here.
Crickets. Crickets.
You're right. Kopig, 5.5 points on today.
Pat Renner to the top. All right.
Decent set. 10-4.
These buckets, no water in them getting to the top. Those 3 are
Double
empty.
clutch. They got a double clutch there, but they didn't drop it.
It's a real clean dumper here.
Another double clutch. Another double clutch.
tell
Double
you.
clutch bus coming down the street.
Pat Renner does a real nice job putting the water in a bucket up here. I got to tell you that. He's got his own way of doing it.
Time for Copain, 27.38, 27.38.
Yeah, 27-38 hits the board at a 4th place right now. Oh, 3rd place.
Yeah, so we got 21-15, 22-77, 22-86, and that 27-38.
4th place, yeah, 4th place.
East Islip,
East Islip, I believe they're currently in 5th place, tied for 5th in the drill.
With the 10 points.
10 points. They scored at the state tournament in this contest.
24-07.
Yeah, so it wasn't like, you know, the ultimate shot.
That was the best shot of the year for him. And, hey, 24 right now will get him some points and ensure they stay on the track.
And a 24-07 easily converts to a 23, whatever.
Billy, you're always good with the numbers. What's the best run of the year this year? Was it a 20?
20, I got, let's say about the 20.8.
2080 something? Okay.
Yeah. Got it right here.
2080s. And they're off. Here we go. Benny the Jet leading them up.
2084.
All right, it's nice looking start right here.
Oh, look at shot.
934.
This is going to be a nice shot.
12. There you go.
Oh, that's a big shot right there for East Islip.
East Islip finishing strong. That to me, that's going to put them down the track.
This is
Nice job, Robbie.
This is a 22.
Time for East Islip.
Big shot.
22.90. 22.
And the Guzzlers are liking it. They know that was a good run for them.
2290.
22.90. So they skipped the 23s. Benny, is that your first time dumping? First time dumping for Benny the Jet right
It
there.
looks awesome
He
doing
looked
it.
really good, right?
He did not miss a beat. Right in the middle of the heart. Nice job.
Who's
Hey.
Robbie Schaff? Robbie Schaff who?
Hey, you go your first shot and you run a 22?
22.9.
With the pressure on, too. He needed a shot right there to stay on the track.
His first time dumping. Now, just think about this. Remember, he's been out most of the year. They don't run ladders. They don't have him dumping from the beginning of the year. If that guy's around all year, you know, the fortunes of East Islip completely change.
Just doesn't get the Farmerville shot. That was the
He's just a hell of an
fourth place
athlete.
with 2290.
The word athlete, when you look at him, that's it.
You know, 22.90, when you look at it, it might not score. You got Islip and you got Hagerman still back there, but
And Patchhawk. Patchhawk
And
could put a
Patchhawk.
shot up.
And that was a 115 to 1-2 pace, and he handled it.
Yep.
You know?
if that's your first time in a tournament dumping, it looked really good.
Patchhawk with 324s and a 23 this year. So, like I said, take a little bit off on game day and see what you got.
Here comes Pacho.
Just watching that broadcast.
Bugatti starting him off. Ooh, last man, a little
Yeah,
struggle
a little slow
getting
getting
on.
up there to get that started, but now we got it going.
1090.
Dumper gets behind. He gets one in the lap, and he doesn't. Now he's got one in the barrel, and he can't catch up.
He's actually missing it when he jumps.
Catch
though.
up.
Now he's got two in the barrel.
He can't get it out, and the water is just not. Now he gets one.
Hey, nice shot getting it out there. One of them.
There's no more buckets.
Ooh.
There's no more buckets.
So Paul, we got a gentleman up here from Patchogue helping out on the local committee. Those buckets got stuck in the barrel. He started to walk out like he was going to reach in and pull it out for him.
But you know what happens right there? And it starts with the first bucket. He gets the first bucket in his lap, and then he's behind and he's trying to catch up. And you know how hard that is to try to catch
Oh,
up.
it's terrible.
Then he's trying to catch up, and then he gets one in the barrel, and then he gets another one in the barrel.
Here's Islip on the line. Quick shout out for Islip here. Jesse Gerhardt Golf Memorial. Wednesday, September 28th, Stonebridge. It starts in the morning for the early tee times. Lunchtime is a second set of tee times, and there's also a cornhole tournament, plus food and festivities all day long. So if you're free, you want to come out and out. So Wednesday afternoon, September 28th, Stonebridge. It's at the end of the Northern Parkway, right by 4:30. The 454 comes in.
Over in Hop Hog there, yep.
That's going to be a great day. All right, so here's Islip, 13 points. Needs a shot here. 42-80 for the Patchogue Thieves.
to reach in and pull that bucket out, didn't you? I saw you. I was like, yeah!
It was almost when he got
That was his first.
When he put the second,
I saw that too.
when he put the second bucket into the barrel, it was you might as well just put a lid on it because all the water was just popping out the sides.
And the Wolves want to say hi to Mo out there.
Yeah, he had enough water left in the bucket.
I'm sure Mo's watching at home right now, so congrats you, Mo.
Well,
got
they
some
were
cans
one
for you,
short
Mo.
on the bucket line. Would this guy have been allowed to get involved? Or no, he didn't climb, I guess.
Here we go. Islip. They win it at the state tournament to win the state drill. Here we go. 21-9 at the state drill.
And they're in it.
Josh is up and around. Ooh, first bucket's nice.
Josh just
9-17. 9-17.
12, beginning of 12. As soon as 12 goes in.
Another nice shot.
Not only that, because the first bucket he kind of
Hit the side of the hit the side of the barrel.
This is a 20. It's a 21.
21.62.
21-62. That's
Second place.
Second place right there behind West Sable.
You're right, Paul. He struggled with the first one, but is still in at 9-17. Then they went 103, 115, 110, 110, 112. Pretty consistent.
And Lou, happy birthday to the summer. Up to the right, number 20. And your host for today's drill, the Hagerman Gamblers.
This is it. Possibly in Suffolk County. We're not sure what town of Brookhaven's doing. But
Town of Babylon.
no, town of Brookhaven. Well, town of Babylon as well, but town of Brookhaven as well in Suffolk. You're right. So that's drills. This is the last major motorized, last bucket shot of the year.
So I think Hagerman has to beat East Islip's 22-9 to go down the track.
Yeah, that's how it looks.
Right?
So what was that number? 22-9?
22-9, the 2290 of East Islip, which I think is what place right now? That's fifth.
Yeah.
Hagerman has to score to go down the track.
Farmerville has it locked up for second. Here we go. Aaron Allen's up. Good set.
9:45.
Aaron Allen, give him a shot. Corey hit him. Nice buckets up top. This could be another good shot here.
Oh, that's a good-looking shot.
Good shot.
That's a good-looking shot right there. I tell you, right at 12.
That's going to do it, Paul. They're going to be
Right
in.
at 12. So, poor East Islip's on
Time
22-9.
for Hagerman.
Solid 22.
22.12.
22-12. That's a team record, no? That's a team record. That's got to be a team record. That's got to be a team record.
Team record for Hagerman on the last shot of the year. Great looking shot for Hagerman.
Listen, I don't want to
Gets him on the track.
But I've been telling them all year, stop twisting the bucket and send the bucket straight up. And they sent it straight up. They spilled less water, and everybody was right there with each other.
So what is that, a second place shot?
Third place.
Yeah, they had two.
There's 221s.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Islip in West Sale.
So Hagerman down there hugging each other. What a way to finish the last run of the day at their own drill. Puts them on the track. Some pretty happy gamblers down there. They had a tough year.
Fourth place is CI.
Yeah, 4th CI, 5th will be Farmerville.
Oh,
But how about a 22-9 not placing?
and Farmerville needed that point to stay ahead of Islip.
Yeah, right. That half point. So it's going to be West Sable, 26.5, really, really winning this big. 17.5 Farmanville, 17 for Islip, 16 for East Islip, and 13 for Hagerman.
17 for Central Islip.
That's what did I say?
Yeah.
No, 17?
Yeah, 17 both of them. Right?
No, 16.
Results of buckets.
16.
First place, 5 points.
Yeah, my bad. You're right.
With a time of
I was trying.
2.15. Number 4, West
The Hagerman's on the
Sable.
bottom.
Second place, 4 points. Number 19, Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 20, Hagerman. Fourth place.
That was a pretty good
2
buckets
points,
race.
Number 5, Central Islip. Fifth place, 1 point.
6.
Number 7, Farmingdale.
So 26, 17 and a half, 17, 16, 13. There you have it. West Sable's going to win it. Farmerville second by a half a point over Islip with 17. CI right behind him with 16 for fourth. And last team, 13 points. Number 5,
Yeah.
the Hagerman Gamblers.
So, I mean, a lot of points out there
I'll tell
today,
you that-
just in a small group of teams.
I tell you, this tournament was back and forth. Good event, bad event, good event. I mean,
Yep.
and it finished up with a great bucket contest. I mean, you run a 22 and get nothing. 22.90 gets you nothing.
I mean, if you're the West Sable Flying Dutchman, you leave here like wishing there was another month of racing. I mean,
Yeah, they look solid today.
on point.
Yeah, I'm ready for that
Really
Columbus Day, invite.
Yeah.
We always get the Columbus Day invite in Westbury.
They looked really good. Really good. And then Hagerman finishing strong like that. East Islip showing what could have been all year and what looks like will be next year.
Oh yeah, hopefully we get Benny the Jet for the whole season next year. It'll be a lot of fun to watch.
A lot of positives in Suffolk County ending their season on major motorized drills today.
And these teams are a lot of youth out here. It's good to see.
Yep.
I mean, CI always retools, but I mean, you got Richie Arnett has not even old enough to drink yet.
No. Yeah, all right.
Hardly old enough to drive, and he's throwing up heavy shots. I mean, that's just some excitement right there. Hagerman, very young team, and they had that nice finish today for them.
All right, so we'll get it officially now from Chris Perry.
With 13 points. And your host for today's drill, the Hagerman Gambler.
There you go. Nice job, Hager. Thanks for hosting us today.
Place with 16 points, the Central Islip Hobos. In third place with 17 points,
Where's the good cooler?
Islip Wolves.
Oh, so was that cooler?
In second place with 17.5 points, the Farmingdale Bandits.
Nice job, Farmerville, right there.
With 26.5 points, and your winner of the 2022 Labor Day drill, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
West Sable, hey, that's a nice way for Ryan Huguenin to go out with a victory and a really great
That is
bucket
pretty
shot.
cool. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, that
Super
is
nice job by Ryan, and
a great way to go out when you really
and with a great bucket shot, and takes a little bit of the sting away from the last one. But you go out with a victory, and I tell you, best of luck to him on his future endeavors, and I'm sure we'll see him on the track.
Yeah, he'll be
No
around.
one ever gets away. I mean, maybe he retires. Maybe we see him next year. We don't know.
He probably would have done
You know,
what Haley
I
Wynn
could
did.
see Ryan joining our crew if he was into it. You know, like he knows what he's looking at and stuff, and he's definitely outspoken. We know
How am I
that.
ever get one word in if
Yeah, we'll never get a word in.
that's all right. Probably better off. I think I've
Again, when you-
I've less of my usefulness here.
When you see a guy that knows racing and has been around it that long,
Oh yeah.
even if we have him as a guest once in a while.
Oh
you know.
sure. There's always room. You never know, but
I want to thank everybody for
The other day,
watching today and listening. And I
all
want to thank the
season.
guys down in the truck. I know there's a bunch of people down there.
All you Suffolk people out there. I mean, like I said,
Murray and his crew down there. I know they worked really hard to get this fixed when it didn't start out so well today.
yeah. Thanks, Steve, and
Yep.
thanks for putting up with me getting a little upset there earlier today. It was a long morning for me.
Yep.
We did send them some French fries, Paul. We got the second delivery. I made sure that they got some.
That's
Ah,
right. That's right.
that was Chief Dunham sent it down, but yeah, great everything, and good season this year. The Cup finds its way back to Suffolk County again. It ends up in Islip, so that was a good, great tournament. Ends in buckets, and a lot of teams with a chance to pull it out, and Islip ends up winning it. And
So
County-
one more major drill. That's going to be on Monday. What is that, Billy? 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock start in Hempstead. And,
At Hempstead, hosted by West Hempstead.
hopefully we're eating lobsters by 3:30 over by the Hornet Shack.
Yeah, they got some good food afterwards. There's no doubt about it. But like Paul said, thanks to everybody down in the trailer that puts the show on. Obviously, the white shirts, the officials just do an awesome job. All of our hosts, the local committees. It's really an effort to put on these shows. And thank goodness we still have hosts that want to do it. And we have a lot of fun bringing it to you. So thank you for letting us bring it to you. And again, to all our sponsors that keep all this stuff going and continue to let us get better and better with instant replay. And who knows what the next step is. So
I think we hit Carrabba's on our way home and get a bite to eat.
oh, yeah, that's right. Billy Etzel Jr., go see him at Carrabba's in Central
Yeah.
Islip. He'll hook you up, 15% off.
Yeah, I'd like to thank our producer, Chris Murphy, who couldn't make it here today, but we all know, and you all know, and he'll let you know every time you talk to him, how hard he works to get this all done for us. And great. So we hope to see you on Monday at Hempstead Track for the Labor Day tournament. Hopefully the weather holds out, and we got to go drilling, and that's it. From,
That's it. Check
from
it out,
Hagerman,
everybody.
and,
Get home safe.
Stay classy, New York.